We'll just have permanently no chat on YouTube then. It's been ongoing for a while now. Like 24 hours or something. That'd be really annoying, and I don't know why. It's really strange. Give me just a moment, sorry. Oh, we're not even in the game. No, 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 no. That'd be kind of weird. YouTube Studio. Content. Live streams. There's one right now. Yeah, we are online. Yes, we are. Oh, chat's fixed. What? I have no idea. I mean, I'm happy. There's that. That's cool. I have no idea. The chat has like been completely fucked for, I don't know, like 24 hours. Like I said, it's very weird. It just like had that monkey that said something went wrong. It's like, okay, what went wrong though? And it keeps happening. One thing is if it's like you had to reload, and I did that multiple times. It's fixed now though. So hey, as they say, all's well that ends well. I know Bastard Cat, but there's a lot going on there. Can you tell me what about the international particularly interests you, such as a particular player playing one of your heroes? I'd say the top thing in particular, not just the hype of the tournament. Not really a whole lot. I'm probably the least biased person you could ask this. I just like to see good Dota. I know that's a boring answer. I also like when they're doing unique strategies, but you don't see that a lot anymore. That's it. Don't get me wrong, it's cool to see Satanic being really good at carry and Toro and but yeah, that. Yes, 2 games. I saw sort of most of last one, yes. Very high quality Dota. Very high quality Dota for what it is. You're asking one of the most jaded people though. I'm Bowling and Cathartic. It was good Dota, as in like they played really good. The problem for me and why I will never enjoy TI as much as I used to, and it's not like a getting older. No, it's that a lot of the strategy of the picks are gone. Sure, people pick like counter pick one another. There's a lot like look at the axe pick and whatnot, not. But the variety of heroes being used is completely fucking shafted compared to what it was 5 years ago, and I think that's sad. I think that was easily one of the most interesting things. Again, reminder that some TIs have been won on completely different strategies and whatnot. And as I've said, it just feels like now it's not really the strategy on average that wins. Like, yeah, maybe a counter pick here or there, but it's the diehard, you know. It's very shallow. There's more heroes, but that doesn't really mean anything when everyone does the same. But again, my opinion. You may or may not share it. So that is what I find the most interesting, when I actually see people do something different. So when Topson was doing Dragonite, I was like, my good man. When Storm Spirit was being pulled out, I was like, this is awesome, finally. And it was working, for a while anyway. For mid or late game. I mean, the entire dynamic and how economy works is different. Everything is homogenized though, which is what I don't like. Everyone can do everything. The map is too big. There's too much economy, too much farm in general. But again, I think you'll hear most people from my era of Dota say the same. I don't think I have a coworker that almost doesn't share my opinion. Let's put it like that.
Team spirits turn to ban. Team visions turn
Here,
Team
may
spirits
have more
turn
biased
to
view.
pitch.
Oh, for sure. That's, I mean, of course it's biased, yeah. We've been playing the game since it was Dota 1. Game 2 was insane. It was good Dota. They played well.
10 seconds
Hello,
remaining.
Momo. But I'm just about like the most jaded person you could ask. Not because I hate the game now or anything, but I do miss what it was. To me, Dota has become more... Again, it's gone from chess to being damn to me instead. But hyper damn. Like, it's not like the game is skillless, obviously. It's just there's much bigger focus on constant team fighting and playing those team fights to the hyper optimal as opposed to the macro part of the map.
10 seconds remaining.
The Alliance Red era? The best era,
5
yes.
seconds
One of
remaining.
them anyway. Loved it. Let me put it like this. And now I have to go reach again. I used to take meticulous notes. And I mean,
Turn to ban.
very meticulous notes. I haven't done that for 3 or 4 years now. I look like one of those people you see on cameras. There is at least 50 papers here on different fucking patches. And I would start out every patch being like, what kind of fucking meta are we in right now? Now I don't even bother, because I know what kind of meta we're in. There is so many notes here. And that's not all of them. I have like an entire crate. I think I have like 500 to 1,000 handwritten pages of Dota stuff. This is just like the last 4 or 5 years.
10 seconds remaining.
I agree. That's not it.
5 seconds.
I'm just saying that I don't really do it anymore because it's not as exciting. It's more like to give my point more of a something to stand on. It's not just me going like, oh, Dota was better. It's me going like, on top of that, I don't see the point of like digging as deep in the patch anymore. Because I know what the meta is like. The last time I was excited for a patch was when New Frontiers dropped. And I hate it now. But at the time I didn't hate it because it was new and it shifted up the game. Now I just like everything it has brought. I don't like the bigger map. I don't like Tormentor. I don't like XP Rune. I like almost none of it. But it did shake up the game. I can't say it didn't. And here's the thing, I even asked for it. I said that they have to do something at this point because we were playing a very boring meta at the time. But that's also because they had taken way too long to update the game. Is it not possible to do more with hero scaling these days than in the past? You have more of a power spike on every hero, yes. The individual player can do more, but you don't see as much of a variety in picks.
5 seconds
Like,
remaining.
I guarantee you, if you were to go back and watch like a TI or like a Tier 2 tournament from just 7 or 8 years ago, you would see way different strategies. Teams would actually have different heroes that were unique to them more so. Nowadays, it's just meta picking. Meta picking is way more viable than before.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, now that everything has to be so hyper optimized, and I make it sound like it's like a case of World of Warcraft, it's just like people got better. No. It's just that the strategy is different.
Team spirits turn to pitch.
Again, I can bring back the Tier 2 tournament I played in 19. More like a Tier 3 tournament. Where we played techies, and we won solely because we had techies. That's what EG won a TI with as well. And we never picked it again.
10 seconds.
Other than the rest, of course, but that's not what I'm saying. I think I even said the same thing, was it yesterday or the day before that? Alliance only won because they had the better strategy. Or like, strictly they were a worse team than Navi. That's a fact. Navi had better players. If that game, or like if that series had been played in today's Dota, Alliance would have had no chance. No chance. No chance. They would not have been able to utilize a strategy like Rat Dota to their advantage. They would have had no chance. Individually, as players, they were not better than Navi.
5 seconds remaining.
They just were not. everyone was rooting for, or like thinking Navi was going to beat everyone, and Navi was, until Alliance flipped the script. You don't flip the script now.
Visions turn
You refine the script to a nub. And that's why, you know, it's not as exciting. What's the problem with both teams firming up strategy? Wait. Just trying to understand? No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not as interesting to me. I'm sure other people will find it interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Nothing wrong with it. That's why I said, to me, it's not, because you asked me what's the top interesting thing. I said it's like seeing heroes that are unutilized actually be used. There's nothing wrong with it. You're absolutely allowed to like think this is the hallmark of Dota. And it's not like you're wrong. It's a subjective opinion. There's no objective truth here. Either you like it or you don't like it. No one's wrong here. On the last bit, however,
Visions turn to
that it's not subjective. So Dota is objectively better now. Is that what I'm hearing?
seconds remaining.
Are you interested in it? Statistical? That's another thing.
5 seconds remaining. Turn to ban.
Again, I mean, now that I work with Dota, and at events and stuff, I am hearing people be like, "Oh my god, Dota!" Like,
10 seconds.
this is not like just my opinion. There's a lot of pros that have shared it, and there's also people working. It's
5
like,
seconds
goddamn.
remaining. Team visions turn to ban.
So. Again, the last time I think I was like really excited and I fucking was like, I dropped everything I was doing, was not even that long ago, 2023,
10 seconds remaining.
2024 maybe. That was when they drafted Visage, Brood, and Chin in the same team. I was like, alright, fucking just let me see what that shit is, because that's not something that you draft in this day and age. What I'm more interested is in opinions on the heroes per se, however. Okay. What's up? You cut through the bullshit sometimes, and then I yap. I mean, the drafts. I mean, they're meta drafts.
Team spirits turn to ban.
Really, that's the thing. There's really not too much I can say. There's like a handful of heroes that are very powerful, and they get utilized. We are seeing a few heroes kind of like shuffle in and out. Like Sladar suddenly sees a lot more play. Axe, I assume it might be a support again, for
10
example.
seconds remaining.
But other than that, it's kind of like the same
Remaining.
meta heroes, and then a draft around them. Being picked every game. Shadow Fiend is just powerful. He has, like, he's just strong. Like, he's an amazing right clicker. Now that Drow is nerfed, he's seeing more play. So he's a subsequent of that. So when he slips through the pool, there you go. Green is always banned, for an example, because he's OP support. Like, you know, that's it. Like, there's no other support that can kind of outdo Trian. So you can't let him through the pool. Like, what? How many games does Trian has? Like 6?
Vision.
Because he's fucking banned every game because he's too powerful. Also, they have a good conjunction together, these two. Minus armor, minus armor. So it's a good combo.
Team spirits turn to pick.
See, that is weird. I like that. That's weird. We don't see Marcy a lot. But again, these drafts aren't random. I might make it sound like, you know, ooh, they are hyper optimized. You have to remember when you look at the camera and you see the guy with the fucking pages I just had going, they're shuffling through the many different, like, okay, they will pick SF. What do we pick when they inevitably pick SF because we let it through the pool? is Lone Rid in the pool, and then if they pick Lone Rid, you go to page 13 and go, okay, in the scenario where this OP hero is getting picked, have we made sure we have these other heroes that are top tier to deal with it? It's almost like a fucking picture book of like, here, go here, go here, go here, if X and Y happens. You're not gonna have a game where it's like, I don't know what the fuck's happening with these picks. What is the strategy they have?
You may now select your heroes.
That's a very Yatoro hero. So there it is. No one, the player, picked IO core for the first game. How does it work out? It's good. I think IO is one of the more interesting things to happen to this international, for example. It goes well with this whole like aggressive kind of global stuff that's been happening a lot. Same with NP. Was ignored for the most part of this group stage, so at least when the finals develop with some meta. Yeah, it usually does.
10 seconds remaining.
I like IO core. It has awful win rate. I actually checked it yesterday. I was surprised how bad its win rate was in pubs. I think it's good. It gives you a lot of options, and it's not a bad laner. And it's kind of like one of those, and this isn't as important as it used to be. This is like the strategic thing I've been talking about, but it's still a thing. You can have what I call a flex hero, where you pick it and it goes like, we don't know where the fuck this is. Like that's your Batrider, your IO in this case. But technically they have done it with Axe now, where it's like, is this a support? Is it mid? Is it core? Technically this hero can be played anywhere. Like Alchemist went through that for a while, where it's like, he's so tanky, he can be played as a support, but he's traditionally a safe laner, but we can't really be sure. He won't be off lane, but he's either a support or a core. But not off lane, was even picked mid. So it's like, there's 4 spots this hero can occupy. And it narrows down the strategic tell that you get from that pick. In that category. Remember when is the lowest form of conversation? Hey, more coffee. Stop.
Prepare for battle.
人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。
As I usually say, you change the screen cancel. Oh shit! Sorry, my bad, my bad. Reminder that we ran a lane called Tide Storm Spirit safe lane. It'd be like, that sounds trash. Oh, we fucking stomped with it. This was in tier 2, probably 3 at that time, tournaments. We stomped with it, it was good. After facets, way less, and the facets era of heroes could go anywhere. That was a lot. I did not like facets, but that's also because facet, again, inflation plus they are very, very hard to balance facets. In fact, I also think like now that facets have been removed, it goes down to this one here. Whereas if you look at Centaur, Centaur has an unbelievably broken innate. Just conceptually, it's broken. You have a hero that doesn't need boots. He can buy strength, and he gets better boots for free. It's kind of like his Rawhide was already good, the one where he got more HP, but the new one is just fucking like, come on, Valve. We're not. Yeah. And the thing with it was like, usually for like 90% of the heroes, option A is better than everything else. Like with Visage at least, everyone would say Death Toll is the best, and I would agree, but I like Sepulture. I don't think Sepulture was bad, and there was an argument to be made for picking it if you're counter picking a Brood or something. But then you have heroes where it's like, nah, it's just, this one is just objectively worse than the other one. Toro. That doesn't sound like something I said.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But yeah, Dota has like in its last about 6 to 7 years of it's dragged more towards like active team fighting. And it's really hard to because I've covered it over the years, but I don't. It's not like I have it all in a bin, but I vaguely remember it because of all. There's been so many small changes in that way. Jungle is worth less than it used to be. They started and they retracted this because like there has been changes. When they introduced a new map, might remember this, might not. It has been removed, but this is just driving home my point. When nighttime arrived, everyone ran was at 15% faster. The intention was to make it more appealing to at 5 minutes or at 50 minutes say fuck it through the portal, and this was free at the time too, and gank and play active. It's clearly what they were trying to do. Nothing wrong with it. It was a new map. All of these objectives around other maps, same thing. They are objectives that are worth so much that you have to pull multiple people to them. And you can be like, you can just go one man down and take this. Not if there's a rotation to stop you from doing it. You now need to send more people. These objectives are worth so much that you are being tasked with trying to deal with it. So, glad you're coaching. That's going to be a snowball of knowledge. I don't really coach that much, but thank you. Not anymore. Courier and steal your items in it permanently. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I don't. That is so old. I don't like it. But that's more from a fucking pub standpoint. It was very abusable. I gush a lot about how I thought older Dota is like way better than new Dota, but there are some really good changes. Also stuff like removing composite damage and stuff. There has been some mechanics that have been very superfluous, where it's like, this is just like, I don't even really want to say overcomplicated. It's just more like it's obtuse. It's so specific to have a damage form that's half magic and half physical. It's like, but why? I don't know, it's a carryover from Warcraft 3. Yeah, but why? Are cooler, some are less cool? Yeah. I would fucking do a 24-hour stream if they did Dota Classic, though. Straight up. We'd just do a 24-hour stream.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Again, 719 is the hallmark of... I remember that patch so much. Cool. I do miss that you get you actually get armor for being part of kills. It's way more restricted to play axe, not because of like waiting for level 6, but if you don't land Calling Blade, you don't get armor. The upside being when you do land it, you get way more than before. And just to make it equitable. That's the thing. I don't feel like Valve adjusts enough. That's actually the main problem. With Necronomicon stacking ancients and farming them with Aura AFK. I still remember cliff jungling Medusa here. That shit was so trash when people didn't deal with it. It actually was bad. You could take you would take 2 iron branches and you'd like shove yourself up there. It was so stupid. And that's not even like, it wasn't really viable. Like if you did that nowadays, that actually wouldn't work. People would actually fucking punish you. That is actually a case of just the times of people being worse. I've always explained Valve as like a toy maker, because remember, Valve. Valve love making new toys, but they don't like refining their old toys. It's almost like they have fucking ADHD with their design. They go like, oh, let's do this new thing. Ooh, let's move on to something new and cool. And this is almost everything. They don't refine a lot. They grow bored. Or they go like, we should add something to Dota. Just fucking new neutral items, let's go. It's like, At Necrobook. I like Necrobook. It's just a balancing act for it. Heck, look at where Helm is. I think Helm is busted fundamentally right now. Way too good on too many heroes. And that's including last year where like it was, you know, even better. I still remember, I've told the story, we were playing a tier 2 team and we lost, like we were owning them. And we lost to a Necrobook rush. And one of our players went to, I think it was like 4chan or Reddit and was like, Necrobook is fucking OP. And we just lost the tournament game to it. And everyone in that fucking thread was like, oh, Lamau noobs, just buy BKB. Back then, you couldn't just buy BKB. And if memory serves, the burst from the red one even went through it. We like literally got owned. And I was so fucking like sitting there after we lost that game, I was like, how the fuck did we beat that? Like, they just had 4 Necrobooks and we were winning. And then suddenly they just charged them up here and we couldn't really deal with it. And then we were like, this seems busted, and we started doing it in pubs, and we won every game. And then after a month or two, then people were like, wait a moment. And then Necrobook was like, you know, meta. And the thing is, it was a Danish team that beat us with it. I don't know where they got it from. There's no way they invented it. They must have gotten it from some source. 2014, 2015. That sounds plausible. Necrobook has been one of those that have been impossible to balance. I also remember when you went Necro 1 on Arc Warden or Sniper, and you just farmed with it. Pretty much like Helm's Dominator, basically. You just pop it off cooldown, and just farm with it. Just like right-click it into a camp. They were so strong, they just take 2 or 3 for free. And was it like the... I think it was... Was it like the tier 3 one that also had True Vision? So it's like also now you have a gem that doesn't drop, which is like, uh-oh. It's hard to balance. Is that what it's so good? Yeah. I hated playing with it because it fucks with keybinds, but it was really, really OP. On the cheap. Yeah, it did. Exactly. It kind of like did everything. That's exactly it. I don't even know if they abused that when we played against it. They just fucking sent them in on us and we were like, we don't know what the fuck we're doing against this.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh. There's that worth. It looks like he's ahead, but the tower's ahead.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, I saw who was it that not complain sounds like a fucking but more like griped about it. I'm not sure what word I want to use. Who was it that I actually think it was Thompson, and that was before the whole fucking Tai Long thing. He said that the problem with Pro Dota is that it's just so similar, and no one really stands out because you don't really have like the same. Like, you just don't have like the same star power as you used to, and it's not like the people are failing it. Like the closest we're getting is like literally watching these 2 giants in Yatoro and fucking Satanic. They are really standing out. But you just don't see like the same bombastic thing anymore. That's crazy. I believe it was Thompson, yeah. Is this happening? Is what happening? Let me see if I can find it. I think it was Reddit. It was a good thing. Thompson is actually trash from 2018. Okay. That's a take. This guy has defined meta a lot, but. Oh, I actually found it. Holy shit. I don't want to just say shit without backing it up. So, you know. Sorry, we were like swapping from like game here, but yeah. Oh,
I mean, Falcons have something with Amar and Malrine. They're special. Like, what about Boom Boys? What's special about them? Nothing. They're just like a bunch of players. OG, same thing. Like, there's nothing. They just play normal stuff. Like, they're just.
this sounds like me.
There's nothing special, really. There's no special teams to follow. Except Falcons, I
Radiant
guess.
are scanning.
Falcon has a lot of hate watchers and a lot of fans, so
They're out of
They're
the
like-
tournament.
the only team people really, or I would say they're the only team that has some personality, I guess. The other team is just the same. Also, when it comes to picks, they have some. Sometimes they have something special.
When it comes to picks. And the thing is, people have actually interpreted this different, and they're like, is he talking about the players or the like how heroes are picked? And I feel like it's a you know, it's both. Reduce him to a racial comparative like this. Yeah, Panels is it live? Yeah, it is. Here we go. For years, and I can attest to this. This is like real. It's happening. It's 1-1. It's the grand finals. But like, yeah, that's it. Like most teams feel really similar. I used to be able to be like, this team plays like this team plays like this team is more ratty, this team is very like, they just hunker down with a lead, this team is boring, but like, goddamn, you don't want to fucking be in a 50-minute game with them. Now I'm like, I feel like all of them have a similar identity as well. And that's what I dislike.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's why I like that one Pinoy team playing last year that sadly went out fast, because I'm like, what the fuck are they drafting? And they're just hyper aggressive. It's so like, oh my god, do they stand out? They play completely. It's as if they're sitting in their own little sandbox playing the Dota they want to play, and then they lost. It's like, yeah, I mean, there you go. Gotta follow the rules. You gotta pick meta.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It wasn't Hellraisers. I forgot their name.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think they made it to a high tournament after that.
Radiant
Hold on. Kashi, not Akashi. They played for Talon? That can't be right. Was it Talons? Excretion? Mongol C, P-Time, that's the new ones. They kind of bounce around a lot. Fucking Pinoy Dota, dude. That was good. That every year, and they don't really make it very far, yeah. Which is a shame.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That comes from imperfection.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Their style and style. G-Man.
Radiant are scanning.
From the old Dota times. Oh yeah. What's his name? David? Forget. He has like a very David Hum or something.
Dire are
Jimmy. I think his name's like Jimmy. I'll confirm. That's like right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Right, Lamau. Jimmy sounded right more than David. David sounded a little bit too Christian. But yeah, when I played with Fab 5, which was our Danish team, that I'd probably say like a tier 3 team. We were pushing tier 2. The hardest opponent we played was Next KC, and you haven't heard about them for a long time. We almost got signed by IG, IG. I think it was IG. It was in the works. But every region we would play against, we would prepare different lineups. And again, as I've also said, the scariest region to play against was Russia, because they would pick very aggressive heroes and play very aggressively. So like every game now then. But like not everyone played like that. Russians were like, we know they're gonna pick Ursa, we know they're gonna pick Huskar, we know they're gonna pick Enchantress, we know they're gonna pick Chen, and we know they might try to cheese at Roche. We know that no matter what happens, they will aggro around the map. Compared to any European team, they're gonna fucking play so much more aggressive. What's your opinion on that? There's a lot of Russian players. Basically, the whole team was named after you. Yeah, that's really crazy, isn't it? Smile. It's almost like my name, Fab Kibashi, comes from somewhere. I mean, the fact that still Russia is dominating. I know what you were saying. Like I said, there's a lot of Russians. Did Falcons win last year? Correct.
Radiant's top tower.
Or is it just Eastern Europe? There's a lot of like... On average, the best region right now is probably Russia with... excuse me. with like per player. Like also when I was on stage, there was a lot of fucking Russians. I heard more fucking Russians while working that event than when I play a Dota pub. I was like, ugh, here we go. They are actually very... The thing is, when they're not in a Dota match with me, they're very nice and cordial. I can't remember, I think, was it Mira that was like, called me sir? I was like, huh? What's this respect? Why can't you behave like this in my Dota match? But yeah. That's not a fair statement in my view. I'm not an apologist, but Russia and Ukraine are at war. I mean, even for Poppy, for example, it's crazy they're not involved and not impacted much. I'm confused with what's being said here. I'm saying there are a lot of Russians. That's not a... That's just a truth. There's a lot of Russians playing Dota. It's like by far the nationality that plays the most Dota. The more of a population that plays a certain thing, the greater the chances that the best players are going to come from that region. You're not going to see a whole lot of fucking top tier fighting game players from Denmark. It's not a thing we have here. Like, we just don't do fighting games.
Radiant are scanning.
You know what? Where there's a lot of top tier Danish people? Counter-Strike. You know what kind of country Denmark is? A Counter-Strike country. Big population of chess players. Yep. Don't want a war. I mean, this. Why is this getting? Why is this getting political? This had nothing to do with politics. I was asked what I thought about like Russia. I was like, there's a lot of players play like from Russia playing. And you could be like, what about China then? There's a lot of people in China. China's reason for not being good at Dota anymore is that they don't care about Dota as much anymore.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, there's a guy from China that actually put it up on Reddit. It's true. Mobile gaming is just taking over.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why the fuck is TI in Shanghai?
Dire's middle tower
Because
has
Valve likes working with China. Good relations, I assume. Why are you not in Shanghai? I mean, I assume Valve has their reasons. Zero Chinese teams this year in TI? They are. They just got beat. It's not like they hold it in China and there's no Chinese teams. It's just like they're out. was too cool to ban. SPD Bank Oriental Sports Center. What is even that? The arena. Yeah, but like, what is that? Like, it was such a specific name. SPD Bank Oriental Sports Center. Oh, it is in Shanghai. That looks pretty rad. That almost looks like Bella Sky, where we put the pros. What a weird architecture.
Got it.
Titanic. Antarctica would be lit. Not gonna happen. They're probably gonna announce soon where it's gonna be next. I don't know. I have a feeling it's gonna be a European country. France? They were gonna do it in Sweden after all, and then a certain virus was like, because we were gonna drive there and whatnot. And we've had it in Denmark, and I didn't go. Too expensive. Way too expensive. Apparently it was also a shit venue. I had people on the ground. There's no way. I don't know. Germany maybe? Yeah, the thing with France would be more like... There's not like really French teams, so... I was thinking Germany as well. Oh, are these bugged again? For fuck's sake, Valve. Are you serious? They're not entirely bugged. I mean, this one is. I have like my 2 emblems.
Got it.
4 tournaments I didn't attend. Would be so scenic? It kind of would. That's the thing. But I don't think Momo's wrong. You kind of want to hit an in-between between, like, this region actually likes playing Dota, and, you know. Still? No way. No way. Korea doesn't care for Dota. It would be cool, but no way. They literally don't care for Dota. Dota's too fucking slow. And, you know, League exists.
Dire are scanning.
Oh,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
as if it's such a strong hero.
Into the dire.
But they've kind of pivoted away completely from his whole spell thing. This is sad. Has it been in Peru yet? Oh, shit. Weren't they gonna do something? I don't think it has. Like, if we go all the way back, remember when? The reason why they started doing majors was, you know, like they did majors because every TI was in America. And it was pretty cool because it was like, you know, it's kind of like almost Street Fighter-esque, you know, where you travel around the world to fight and then everyone comes together for like the Iron Tournament or like fucking, well, Tekken Iron Fist tournament in America. That has since not been a thing. Also, they abolished the whole major system. I like that though. So, and fuck, when was TI last in America? When was the last TI tournament in America? 2023. That's not actually too long ago. I was gonna say I don't think it's that long ago. 3 years. Seattle. Yeah. I find it unlikely they're gonna do anything there anytime soon.
Are fortified.
It would be really cool if it actually was in Russia, but there's a lot of reasons why it's a bad idea right now.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Are scanning.
Click, click, click.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fucking dickhead ability. I swear, because Mumu was right, this shit was so bugged yesterday. I think they fixed it. Because your Tauros, it still looks a bit fucked.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it's like the... Yeah, it's fucked here because it's supposed to be fucking black.
Radiant
But yesterday it was like pink, and I was like, wait, does he have my prismatic gem? Now it looks proper. Yeah, it looks way better. Fucking toast. It's a good pairing with SF, it really is. Wait, who was it? Lycan? It was really bad. Yeah, they fixed it.
Radiant's top tower
I was
is
gonna
under
say.
attack.
It was so weird. That would explain why Terabit's collar was off yesterday then as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Long.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of hard to break. Round 2. Ding ding ding. That was dead as well. It can still go either way. You actually rushed to blink, yeah. It's okay, Valve is cooking something big. I saw like that thread on Reddit that was like I'm like, nah. I'm sorry, I generally don't think so. I generally don't think so. I think people that don't understand how Valve works as a company have no idea how much like they're pooling on Deadlock right now. Don't get me wrong, I think our current event is great. Like the whole what's it called, the clownful, the whole clown thing, but I don't think there's some amazing fucking holy shit, this changes everything patch coming. But the runes,
Radiant are scanning.
yeah, those were pretty cool. And so far it has led to nothing. And the Great Confluence, that was 8 years ago they started doing that shit.
Where are you going?
Is this what Sunspan worried us about? Or like warned us about? I don't think everyone ever, I don't think anyone ever came to a conclusion what that was about. When they memed with that. He just was like, uh-oh, if you think this is bad, things are gonna go from bad to worse. It's like, what's he talking about?
Dire's top tower.
We never really figured it out. I think that was when Valve started being hands-off with TI, was when he started, you know. Or something to do with Pro Dota.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, as I said in the start of the TI, I've been told by my boss that, whatchamacallit, DS is doing really good right now as a pro sport. Compared to Dota. Not that Dota's doing bad, but compared to Dota, it's fucking giga thriving. Oop. Ah.
Wait up.
Ding dong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tung, 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 so who? That one. Not nice. Presence of the Dark Lord is one of those that is fucking nasty to. Oh my god, to replicate. We're on dying. That's a dead fucking satanic without any buyback. And I was the one that said, because I said like there's like 3 top tier carries right now. There is Satanic, obviously. Then there's Yatoro. And then now I even forget his name. Fuck, now they're out of the tournament. Yandex. That's the other thing, I'm so bad at remembering people's names. They're the best, but fucking ah, right, I can't even see. There, I swear to God, there used to be like a thing that's just like, here are the players from the different teams.
Radiant
There you
are
can see it.
scanning.
Watson, there we go. And I actually held Watson higher than Yatoro this time. Here we are.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
God, I love money.
Tutum. I also made rice yesterday. Oh, that came out great in the rice cooker. I clearly have a very cheap rice cooker because they have a tendency to get stuck on the bottom surface, which shouldn't happen. That's what having a semi-cheap rice cooker will do. Just get a proper one. I hate AI. Well, I mean, in this case, it was nice. I was gonna say I hate AI so much. I forgot how the thing works, like the exact instructions. And it's like, then I remembered, it's like, right, something akin to like what rice I'm using. But I just took a picture of the damn thing and I just sent it to fucking Gemini, the AI from Google. I was like, I have this OBH Nordic. What is the instructions for rice again? And it just gave me the exact instructions. It's like, right, I was using basmati rice. It's like 125, so you know. For every cup of rice, it's that cup of water plus 25. Right? Clusters before taking it out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's come to take a spoon. It comes with like the fucking typical plastic spoon, though. Like, you know, like the typical fucking scooping Asian plastic spoon. Let me see. What was like OBH Nordica and Unix or something? Enoch rice cooker. That was. That guy's decent fucking reviews. I think it's pretty meh. 300 crowns. That's it's a less than $50 rice cooker, so yeah. It's this one. It's pretty cheap. But again, it does obviously make it better than if I do it on a fucking stove. It's this one. It fucking goes from cooked to warm, then you let it sit for like 15 minutes, and then you fucking scoop shit up. It's a fucking rice cooker. It's steaming literally. Yeah, it is.
Dire are scanning.
Fucking so Asian.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to Japan. Pog, onigiri, pog. I mean, I do want them, but it's more like
Scanning.
it's like it's not just a rice ball, right? With like a bit of seaweed fucking plaster around it. It can have like plum inside. It can have what's it called?
Radiant are scanning.
I forget the name of it. Basically red bean paste. Not densu. Jelly donuts. That's the one. I like jelly donuts. I actually saw a picture for Xenoblades where there was a bunch of onigiri and they did the thing. I can't remember what they called them, sandwiches or something. I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. Just call them onigiri or just call them rice balls. Like I'm okay. So if you're a translator, if someone is playing a fucking JRPG, and I don't care how old or not they are, they must be under the impression that they understand some kind of fucking just even if fucking weeb Japanese.
Dire's
Your audience knows what the fuck a rice ball is. I'm sorry. They just do. You don't have to translate it into being a fucking sandwich. Like, back in the 90s or whatever, I get it. Even if it's wrong, but... What the fuck was it? Give me a moment. I can't fucking find it. What the fuck? Did it get removed? Huh. I don't know. I can't see it. That's fucking real strange. Oh, there we go. Dumplings. They use dumplings instead of fucking onigiri.
Dire's middle barracks are under.
Like,
I'm stronger than ever. Come on, sprites.
we're gonna see more fucking terrible in pups. To be fair, this is also like the pinnacle of the Toro Hero. Oh my god, if only I had ult. Fight, 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 fight. He just won't die. Oh my goodness. He's out. You played those isometric 2D strategy games like Capcom X Namco for PS2? Have insane Japanese dialogue, stuff that you can't even translate in English while making sense? Oh yeah, no, that's...
Dire's middle
There's a reason why I didn't watch JoJo. One of my, I want to call it JP friends, more like another guy that studies Japanese. He plays the Trail to the Sky series. You should see how that shit's written. Not translated, just like the Japanese in it is fucking like, there's so much kanji. It's like a fucking. It's painful to read.
Radiant are scanning.
It's when you have like some kind of fantasy universe with a lot of fucking crazy shit going on, and it's also an adult game. That's when it gets completely wild. So like Kingdom Hearts is nice and easy because they just use katakana for everything. Like it's like the craziest word you'll get in that is like majutsu, which is just fucking magic. Or magic craft, because jutsu is craft and ma is magic. But then like fucking if you play like an adult game, it's like Genkai Meshi Majutsu. Something. It's like, okay, it's clearly Majutsu, but why are we putting fucking 4 more kanji on this? It sounds rad. It's like great. Lovely. I remember playing Shin Megami Tensei, and there was one of the abilities I translated, and it took me like 15 minutes to make sense of it. So I was like, what the fuck? And I looked it up, even Japanese people were like, what the fuck? Oh, that was a correction. Ow.
Don't run off.
Oh, but gold. Lamau! Get him.
They will not see what hit them.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I heard like a dog yap. Okay. Makes sense. And more coffee. Ding ding ding.
Radiant are scanning.
Speaking of like how they're adding a lot of objectives to Dota that I'm not too fond of, they're kind of like starting to slowly try and do that with Deadlock, but at least that game is in active development, so they can do a lot of backtracking easier, I feel. Like they've kind of been pushing this whole more objectives around on the map, and I'm like, I also haven't played Deadlock in like 2 months now, I think. Funny enough, right as they added like a new objective, I kind of like haven't played since then. I really hope they don't do too much of that shit. It's just, it's not that fun when you play on a map and you just feel like there's laning and then you are forced to run around in the map in a very rigid manner because you have to meet objective timings. Too much. It destroys the flow of the game to me. It's like the optimal route is always this, and then this, and then this, and it's this. And if you can't do that optimal route, then it's this, and then this, and then this. And if that's not possible, it's this, and then this. Fuck that. Boring. It feels way too formulaic at that point. Imagine they fucking add an objective to fucking soccer where during halftime there's a there's like a fucking there's an objective where if enough people stand there with the ball for like 10 seconds, they now get to play with 2 balls.
Dire's
But only their team gets to play with 2 balls. It's like, can we not? So fucking goofy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm a distiller. This is where Dark Unity is very, very strong. It's so safe to play him. Risky, risky, risky. And no buyback, so that's probably kind of game. You can't fight this without your Slaughter. He's your amplifier. If he's gone, you're fucked.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
It's safe. No.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
It's over.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Hold it. I was gonna say. You lost your fucking amplifier.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
The tower is playing pretty hot. Damn, Spirit might really take this. I'm a little goblin. Am I excited? So fucking excited. Again, it's good Dota. It's not that. It's just, you know. Every game feels somewhat similar. We're back. I think it's saying something when I was more excited in some of the group stages than finals. But yeah. That second game was good. I'll give him that. Like, that was some fucking crazy ass good team fighting. Like, that was very nail biting. That so far was probably the best match from a skill perspective. Fucking Yatoro was playing out of his fucking mind. He still lost, but fuck me, that was a good game. We're back.
They share my soul, but not my core.
Dire's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
That feeling.
Your top tower is under attack.
I love how I said we're gonna start seeing more Terrorblade. This is a TI effect.
Earth's bounty.
If your Toro gets Terrorblade 2 more times and loses, there you go. Don't get me wrong, he's a good hero, but or he's a decent hero. But it's a bit like I firmly believe it's a bit like Drow. You're gonna fail with him. Like Terrorblade is not so good you can just pick him and win. He's not Invoker. And Invoker you have to like be good at him, but he's not a pick up and win hero. He's a invest time and win hero. And then there's like invest time and don't win hero because it's too bad. That's where he's not. Also, it helps being able to last hit. It's a hero that's easier to last hit with. Actually, holy fucking Christmas, you're underfarmed. Have they said anything on? It's like because we're not watching the official cast. I have no idea if we're getting. Excuse me, heavens! If we are seeing any of the announcements. Have they said anything about new hero yet? Not seeing anything. CI15 now has more live viewers on YouTube than Twitch. Wonder why that is. Why does fucking Flax look like a commissar from Warhammer 40k? It is kind of cool looking though, not gonna lie, that looks cool. Man. I didn't see anything. Like I said, I don't even really feel like we need more characters. Like, not that we should not release any Dota characters, of course, but I don't even think it would be bad for Valve to kind of calm down with the whole, you know, feeling like they might need to release a character every year. Because there used to be 2 characters, remember? Ever since Dual Fates with Willow and Pango. I don't even feel like we need like a new one every year. There's enough variety as it is. Weren't you just complaining about variety? Yeah, but adding a new character doesn't really change it because it's just,
Your middle tower
again,
is under
it
attack.
just won't really change it. It will just be able to do everything. If it's a support, it can do everything. If it's a core, it can do everything. And then it's just a matter of how strong is it inherently or not. That determines if it gets picked or not. How much Morata are you seeing right now? Right, I thought so. Imagine Morata was fucking... They changed her BAT back to what it used to be. She would now be picked
Are fortified.
consistently. In place of... in place of Drow, probably. SF is the one that's getting seen a lot of shine here. Adaima, speaking of, holy shit, what a coincidence. Okairi.
Middle tower is under attack.
I'm a little goblin.
Your top tower is under
Vector's a
attack.
pretty decent hero, or so I'm told. I know Mark's just in the shitter, but Vector's pretty decent.
Your top tower is
Fucking
under
lame
attack.
ass hero. Crazy.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, no.
Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
You know what's really, really smart? Having an AFK farm carry and then fucking voice chatting when your team is dying. And probably also a bit upset. Wouldn't recommend it. I've seen the biggest copium I've seen is that people go, we will have 8.00, and I'm like, so I'm not sure where you get that shit from. We will have like a patch. Like there will not be another. It's not gonna be F patch or an E patch. It's gonna be like a number patch, but no, you're never going to get 800. It's not happening. Dota will be dead before we get 800. Straight up. That is not happening. I say dead. It's like... If you asked me, I mean, I used to be the one that's like, Dota will never die. I think it will, but it's not like anytime soon. And it's always gonna be having a player base. But I mean, like the competitive scene of it is gonna waste away eventually. I don't think it can keep up. I don't think it can keep up. That sounds pretty doomsaying, and people are like, really? It's like, yeah, I just don't see it. But we're not talking like in 10 years. Like a lot of people like they have like, I've seen Reddit be like, there's like 2 or 3 years most. It's like, nah, we're talking like 20, 30 years down the line. And I think it's done. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's just you now have people like Sumail coming out of the game, like it's like retiring, and you need new blood, and new blood is a problem we have, and most of the new blood happens to be Russian. So, and if other regions just say fuck Dota, we just play Counter-Strike or something else or League, then well, there you go. And we're not having that much new blood enter either. Dota will probably, as a game, always have minimum of 25 to 50,000 people playing it, though. So when I say die, it's not like the game just goes like up in smoke and disappears. I more mean like
Middle tower is under
the
attack.
competitive scene will end up having like it's just, you know, it will be like smaller tournaments and stuff. Maybe we go back to grassroots.
Under attack.
That would actually be kind of cool, but yeah. I feel like every game I see Mumu play, there's almost always like a lot of comeback. As in like if they're behind, she's good at making a potential comeback. Like this is huge. Huge misplay by Spectre. But again, people play very fucking wasteful here. Oh, what's up? This guy. So good in TI finals. He's strong. Such a boring answer. It's true. He's strong. Good laner. Farms fast. Long range. AoE disable. He just has a bit of everything. He's just strong. His numbers are high. Like, the hero has a lot to offer. It pairs well with a lot of other heroes. It has Miner's armor built in, which amplifies further with Slaughter. What about the Lost Souls? They barely matter anymore, because you get so many souls so quickly. That was a problem years ago. It's almost irrelevant now. You literally get back to full souls really fucking fast. That absolutely used to be true. But I don't think Lost Souls have been a problem in forever. I played him a little bit and I was like, it feels like a nothing burger. Like back in the day, absolutely, my mid player used to spam SF and it was like, if he dies, oh my god, we need to give him some time. Now it's like, nah, you have almost no downtime. I don't even have him here. I mean, again, he's not my kind of hero, so. Does he
Bottom
even...
tower is under attack.
Like, he doesn't even lose all his souls, does he? He reserves himself from bondage. Yeah, he doesn't even lose all his souls anymore. So you have to farm like 2 camps and you're good to go. Like, there is no downtime on the hero either. It's kind of like, okay,
Tower is under attack.
remember when is the lowest form of conversation? There's a hero in Han called Dampier. He's an agility. Yeah, he was agility. He's like an agility killer hero that. I don't think I can make a comparison to a Dota hero that exists now. He's like a gap closer magic burst damage dealer. I guess you could say almost a bit like, I guess, Void Spirit slash. He's not very. I don't know. He's Night Stalker Void Spirit. Just imagine them crammed into one hero. His ultimate is called Terrorize. And if he last hits a hero with it, like basically like an axe call, he goes one. And if he gets a kill on him, he gets like a perma soul stack that increases all of his abilities, like how they function, and he gets stronger. So he gets higher magic damage, but also all of his abilities become stronger. So he has like a thing called, Terrorize is his thing. It's called Cannibalize, his ultimate anyway. He has like a fear on his Q, and that fear has a longer duration the more souls or blood things he has taken with his ultimate. So it's really important to get these up to, I think the max was 5 or 6.
Your bottom
And the difference between being max souls and not on that hero was night and day. And the moment you died with Dampier, you went from max to 0. And the amount of fucking, oh shit, this is bad, was because you now have to farm all the way up again. It's not like the hero was bad, but it was super punishing if you died with them. That concept would not work nowadays because it's too slow.
are fortified.
SF doesn't even have that anymore. That's why I make the comparison, because Dampier and him actually felt a bit similar in that aspect. That's still how he works, actually. He was such a fun hero. Yeah, Terrorize was his Q. Consume, I called it, Cannibalize. Target enemy hero to deal damage. Dampier takes a massive bite of the enemy's flesh, inflicting damage and healing himself for the damage dealt. An essence charge will be added to himself on every use. If it is used to kill an enemy hero, Dampier gains 3 essence charges. See, this is like a Dota buff here, right? When I played the game, you had to get a kill with it to get 1 essence charge. Now if you get a kill, you get 3. Like, that's a massive buff. And is there an upper limit here? You may hold up to 3. Right, so that's the same as SF then, almost. You could just get to max souls by killing 1 dude now. They've generally made a lot of these like, oh shit, you're gonna lose some stuff from dying, way less punishing. It's kind of like what they did to Storm, and I don't think Storm is in a good place, but Storm has Galvanize, right? So dying on Storm feels really bad, but if you read Galvanize, you can see why it's not as bad as you might think. Storm Spirit gains charge of 0.2 mana, regeneration per kill, and a charge every 3 levels. Loses 2 charges per death. It's not all charges.
Tower is under attack.
Additionally, every time he gains a charge, he also gains 0.1 mana regen permanently. So even if you were to fucking die,
Your bottom tower
you have 10 kills, you've gotten 1 mana regen permanently. They're making a lot of these, like, used to be risky, way less risky. And you know what wins Dota nowadays more than anything?
Your middle
Consistency.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ugh.
Radiant structures are
Also,
fortified.
SF is just kind of strong.
Your bottom tower is under
He is strong. I don't think the hero's OP or anything, he's just strong. It's a good hero. It's also, now that Drow is more balanced, she's no longer the ultimate safe lane rage hero. In fact, Drow is actually kind of slowly filtered out. People were playing her in the beginning of the tournament, which surprised me, and now they've kind of realized, you know what? She kind of can't hold a candle to SF.
your bottom tower is under attack.
Also, Ahmed's out of the tournament. He played her a bit. I think he's the one that played her the most. And your Toro is just your Toro. It's like back in the day, it doesn't take that long nowadays, but back in the day, and this is what they've done for every hero, losing your Krivamir's Chen was like,
Has fallen.
I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. That's how long it takes. Nowadays, it's like, I'm ready, let's go.
Tower is under attack.
And you could say, like, that's better though? That's not my point. My point is a lot of these things have changed. A lot of these, like, downtime mechanics don't really have downtime as much, if any, anymore. Let me tell you about old Earth Spirit. That was like, I'm done with the team fight, I'll see you guys in 2.5 minutes, because that's precisely how long it takes before my Rox is up again. Now it's like, have you seen how roided that ability is? You get them really fucking fast, and you get more charges. You had 6 in the beginning. I can't remember the cooldown, but they were long. I always remember saying, I also made a guide on him, it's never the mana you have to worry about. It's your Brox. Because once you're sitting at 2 to 3 Brox, you need to be fucking careful. Because you can't just like take a random team fight. That was the hardest thing about playing ES back then. It's like, oh, your team wants to play, and you have to try and tell them, I can't fight, I don't have the rocks for it. Nowadays you will, because rock economy go boom.
Your middle tower
And if it wasn't like that, the hero wouldn't work. Like, yes, he's arguably the best mid right now together with Ember. If you revert his rock economy to what it was, he would instantly not be played. It wouldn't be possible. There would be too much downtime on the damn hero. It's probably why they're not really playing Void a whole lot, which surprises me. I think Void's good, but there is a heavy cooldown on his Chronosphere. You can make the argument, but what about Enigma then? That's true. Enigma is a very strong hero, and he has a very long cooldown on his ultimate. But Enigma has more to offer during. He also pushes relentlessly, and his Eidolons are very strong nowadays. And he's a very good laner, like, frankly. We actually haven't seen him so much here in the finals. Are they doing some kind of announcement? It's taking a while. Excuse me. Sword for new. Satanic is nothing compared to Yatoro. He is just exhausted. What do you mean? This is just a weird shit post. People are so fucking rude on Reddit. It's insane. Oh wow, people on Reddit are being assholes. Fucking amazing. Dokong. There we go. A lot of fucking toxic dickheads are starting to do that. That's become like the new I buy Midas at 20 minutes.
Your middle
People
tower
abusing
is
that.
under attack.
That's Terrorblade, of course. That's a problem with like SF and Terrorblade. They're MC heroes.
Your bottom tower is under
The moment you pick them, you kind of become a demon yourself.
your middle tower.
You will never see an you'll never see an SF go, well played guys, this was a good game, or thank you for saving me.
Middle barracks has fallen.
You just start evil when you play these heroes.
Middle barracks are under
I don't make the rules, this is what happens.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
If you have a fucking Terrorblade actually using Thunder to save you, you fucking might as well open a fucking gacha game and start rolling, because that shit's lucky. Holy shit, he is toxic. The weirdest part is I'm just observing this game and I can tell how toxic he's being. Because he's just emoting all the time.
Your
Oh
top
wow.
tower
Bad player is toxic in Dota. This also looks like a smurf. I think it is. That's a Smurf with a lot of hours, if so, but
Your top tower is back. Your top tower has fallen.
Dota is dead. Long live Dota.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
So I don't think this guy can play terribly.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think he watched TI and he was like, this could be great.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Gerald of Rivia?
Barracks has fallen.
Yeah,
Top
it's the
barracks are
show.
under attack.
I haven't seen. This game should be over. I know Mumu probably won't give up, but
Your top barracks are under attack.
it's a tough one. They must be doing some kind of announcement. Hang on.
Together made it redundant and they needed one more enabler.
I do think there's even more credit that goes the way
Or they are just stalling for one reason or another. Could also be the stalling. You never know.
do, then they're willing to call that bluff. And it is almost an exact replica of what happened in game one, where they're trying to call the bluff again.
Click. And we wait, and we wait, and we wait. Hold on. Push.
Playing like the temple style, they're gonna have to try to like ramp up this game. And I think Satanic is a person that is much more comfortable when he's the person being tempoed on.
Here's. I know nothing at all. Huh. Ugh. Shit. I still will not forget. I was laughing so hard at my boss being like, he's a perfect fucking. He said, this guy is a perfect fucking, call it like, he's a perfect ref. He doesn't give a shit who wins. I know there's no bias there. Yeah. The amount of times I've given the I don't give a shit answer to that is like really high. Who do you want to win TI? I don't give a shit. Whoever plays the best. I want to see Visage. I want to see interesting picks. I want to see interesting strategies. Made the best player win. To be fair, even when I cared more about probably TI as a whole and like, you know, the tier 1 scene, I was always like, dude, may the best team win. But I would like to see these 3-4 teams in the top because I think they play interesting Dota. Now it's more like, can we have one that does it? Let me just reset the game. My PC is fucking clowning. I think it's Dota when you activate the thing. Yes. Yes it is. I have 20, wait, do I have 24 tabs open? No, I don't. What the fuck? Let me close.
解いたらいいんじゃん。
Oh, Japanese. You say no. 24 taps my ass. 18. What the fuck? Where are you getting 18 things from? Okay, never mind. It's okay. Never mind. Jesus, they're stalling. That's crazy.
The most recent TI, the potential to win it again. It's part of why
Satanic is absolutely
overall,
going to
all these series mean just that much more.
Yeah, everyone
bald
just
by
finds it
fucking
so
25.
poetic
Like,
with Team Spirit.
I have a pretty big forehead. His is bigger than mine. That poor kid. We wait. Patiently, slowly. It would be fucking funny if TI just ends and there's nothing. Because, like, one of my friends did ask me about it. He was like, wait, they haven't announced anything, so they're not going to announce anything. I was like, no, like, last TI, it wasn't last TI, but, like, when they announced Kez, it was like, I do think it was literally after the final game. They were like, oh, we have one more announcement. And it was like, Kez, I was like, I fucking knew it.
They hit top 3 last year. They at least bested this year with a guaranteed top 2. But they want to take it that one step further. And you want to be able to push it to a game number 5 to show that this Prince and King battle isn't as straightforward as every.
Yep. I'm probably back to playing solo tomorrow. Or, like, being okay with playing solo tomorrow. So sad Strats died as well. That shit is toast. Wait, Mumu, are you here? I actually have a question. Wait, there you go.
Team Spirits turn to ban. Team Visions turn to ban.
See? Would be the last game of the tournament.
10 seconds remaining.
What a TI it has been.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I used to watch not a whole lot and then just the finals, so I actually watched quite a bit here. Now that my fucking stuff is completely fucked. How fucked am I here? Also, I forgot to predict correctly, right? But this is not going to keep being a thing, though. It's because I haven't tallied up correctly. My prediction is fucked. Wow. Oh, we're all stuck here, that's why. That's fucking sad. More souls for my collection.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Cheers. Oh,
10 seconds remaining.
hey Ben, so it's this time. No train, huh?
5 seconds remaining.
Wowie.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Here's the thing, this is the finals. You're not gonna see people pull the rug. They've actually done a few heroes, but like you're not gonna see them pull the rug all I think. Technically Team Spirit has a game up and they could do something crazy, but I doubt it. I think people are gonna play it very safe. Even the Axe
10
saying they probably
seconds
regret it.
remaining.
They did lose after all. And they better regretted the Marcy pick for their clear. I think this is gonna be the most standard draft we've seen from Vision all tournament. I predict, let's see, Willow is banned, I was gonna say. Slaughter's in the pool. Again, it doesn't have to be a support
10
first, but
seconds
like Slaughter's in the
remaining.
pool. What are the top tiers?
5 seconds
Matt
remaining.
probably will not see play. Lena is open as well. Wow, they don't play as much. Dragon Knight has completely been phased out, sadly.
Turn to ban.
Then I could have made like a bingo thing of like these 30 heroes. At least fucking 8 of them will be picked. Not including the ban thing. Just its own separate thing.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Vision's turn to pick. Spirit's turn to pick.
Boom. That's the offlaner. Unless they do something crazy, but let's see.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I suppose the NP, he did not slip through either. I hope the dev grants Yavin as our selected heroes to be renamed in game. Not really. This grand finalist is some of the best Dota I've ever watched. I feel so sorry when I see that because I'm like, I wish I shared that sentiment. I'm happy for them. But man, This is a good shit post. This is what I'm all for. This explains Dota so well to me now. There's like the guy that's been doing these. It's just so good. It's kind of like when Sumail lost fucking with Lasrak yesterday. He's just like, yeah, shit. Maybe you tried to fucking do too much New Age to it, or like you tried to fucking push the bear too much. Don't do that. Play standard.
10 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn
Ladar
to
is still in the pool.
Piranha.
I mean, 2 3s have been picked though, so it's unlikely. Unless we see Ladar mid, but I feel like that's more like a GPK thing.
Remaining.
Lina mid, but
5
I feel like it's
seconds
falling
remaining.
off a bit. ES is banned out. Ember's banned out. And it's sad that we haven't seen any Primal. He also just fell off the face of this planet.
Team spirits turn to Templar
Yeah.
assassin.
I think that's a bit tough. Okay. Man,
10
I remember when TA was a mid hero and nothing but a mid hero. Remember when? But like,
5
I remember
seconds
next
remaining.
KC tried TA safe lane against us and they bopped us and we were like, this is not a thing though. We're getting fucking styled upon. Nowadays it's a standard, you never see her mid.
Team visions turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Two minutes, you guys have a lot of time.
Team spirits turn to
There's
ban.
Ladar. I did mention it's a possibility. No, it's not. Night Stalker smile. They did actually run Night Stalker mid. And he can really fuck with this character, so. That's actually speaking of, because like, I've ripped a lot on the TI and whatnot. Well, I mean, it's not the TI, but like the meta.
5
That
seconds remaining.
last pick Night Stalker mid was so fucking ingenious. It fucked their entire draft over. That was really cool. That was really, really cool.
Team visions turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What's it gonna be, boys? What's it gonna be? You admit.
Team spirits turn.
It is crazy that Invoker is not actually being played that much. I think. Fight me. It's a TA mid smile.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Vision's turn to hit.
Storm Spirit.
Now I know who I want to watch. It is cool that Storm is actually... It's not like he's become a meta pick at all, but he's actually seen quite a few games, like 3 to 4 games in the last like 30 or so. That's surprising. It is when all the other meta heroes are fucking banned though. Meta mid,
5 seconds remaining.
meta. It's probably not that much meta mid. Meta mid. Used to be meta mid. I didn't foresee that though, but yeah. I'll just do stuff. What is like the most meta mid they could pick now? I could not have predicted that, of course. Rather, I did not predict that at all. I was earnestly thinking Night Stalker to a certain extent. I don't think it would have been as good as like the other game with it. What was it they had? What was it? It was like it wasn't Slark. It was like Willow, Drow, or like one more. It was like really, really, really fucking well drafted. That was such a good fucking like, oh shit, this is fucking up your entire raft. Because Willow can't just like easily deal with that. Who has a better draft here? It's hard to say actually. I think I slightly prefer this draft. Being shifted to a carry, a failure, or a success of design? I think it's just a sign of the times. You just, you know, I wouldn't say like it's failure or success per se. She just like scales really well, and she flash farms fast. She's now a lot more aggressive than she used to be. And you tend to not want like a carry on mid too much anymore, unless you do some crazy shit. But like again, you don't see it so much anymore. I don't necessarily think so. I don't think a hero has to be in like a grid of like it can only be played as X and it becoming more like Y is a bad thing. I'll go to Proto Tracker. I'm curious. Does she actually get played mid? Just pubs. Probably. Nah. Not even. I mean some, but not a lot. Also has Doc should win rate. I'm actually surprised it's as bad. For some reason my mind read sniff sniff.
Muchas gracias, afición. Esto es para vosotros. ¡Sí!
Let's see. Hmm.
30 seconds.
I remember when you press this and mana would be taken away, but now they've done this. You could literally like empty yourself instantly if you want.
The battle begins.
Who was that fucking kid that just owned everyone? Dragon... Not Dragon Tail? He was like an ancient lad that was just... ancient? Asian lad that's just owning everyone. He kind of fell off the face of the earth. Everyone thought he was like, basically like satanic-ish. He basically played TA mid and nobody could beat him. And like every fucking in-house he'd pick, like play, people pick Viper because it was like a fucking you can't win that as TA. He'd do it anyway. Dragon something. This TA player mid dragon something name. I probably can't find it. I feel like he's like lost to the ethers of time and I forget his name.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He never really entered pro proper. Hold on. I'm curious. Dota 2 beta best Templar. Wait. Yeah, it just mentions pros. And I generally think this kid was like the best. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Weehaw. Dragon Fist. I found it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I know there's like, see, I'm supposed to be hyper excited, right? But yeah, no, we'll get into it. Recently, some colleagues, this is from 2014, by the way. Recently, some colleagues and I have noticed that the player known as Dragon Fist has taken the American MMR leaderboards by a landslide despite being somewhat mediocre the game overall. It was from there that we formulated the hypothesis that Templar Assassin was truly the most broken hero in Dota. Data taken from Dota Buff and using a follow-back survey, we analyzed to determine if Templar Assassin truly was broken. And we found that Templar Assassin is in fact the most overpowered hero in the game, adjusted significance ratio, 1.9, 95% confidence interval. However, playing Templar Assassin was not without its faults. Those that played Templar Assassin over extended periods of time were also at greater risk of mental illness. But risk varied by age and whether the person was living with others at the time. The risk of mental illness in the home was greater for those in homes with Templar Assassins than those without Templar Assassins in the home. I think this is a shitpost. I am more than willing to sacrifice my mental health for increased MMR. This is also more than 10 years ago, so. Dragon Fist. Let me see if I can find anything here. What happened to Dragon Fist? Yeah. Back in the earlier stages of Dota 2, this guy was constantly topping the leaderboards and was notorious with his TA spam and has an absurd win rate on all heroes. His Dota buff for the newcomers, he even posted a guide on how to gain MMR, in which he stated, most importantly, that you must mute all chat from both enemies and allies and focus on yourself as much as possible. That did used to work, yes. What happened to him? Does anyone have any information? Oh, this is him actually posting.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Hey, I got linked in this thread. I'm alive and well. Just stopped playing solo queue a little after I stopped streaming, basically 4 years ago now, to play party queue instead, as they were more enjoyable, less stressful to me. I quit playing Dota during some of 2018 and most of 2019 and came back recently to play casually with friends again. While I kept up with the competitive scene throughout it all, I got burned out playing and needed a break. I've been playing Dota extensively as my main game since the beginning of 2007. I appreciate the fact that people are asking about me after this long, though. Honestly, didn't expect it. I was considering coming back for the regional leagues. Dota's been pretty enjoyable for me lately, too. Very cool. That is the first time he has commented with his Reddit account, and that I can see, and nothing since then. That's unfortunate. He was really good. I played an in-house with him where he was on my team, and I was like, fuck, here we go. Free win. It was very free win. But he never entered any tournaments. Or like he never like made it big. That's the thing. He was widely known as one of the earliest ultra high MMR players, hitting 7k MMR in early days of the leaderboard. He briefly tried at the professional scene with teams like Complexity and Summer's Rift, but did not stay long or see professional success. Yes. Most users on Reddit agree he stopped playing solo queue and streaming due to severe burnout after playing the games in the Dota All-Stars era, transitioning to casual games with friends. Yeah. I was about to say unfortunate. It's not like it's unfortunate, it's more like this guy was really fucking good. Sorry, there's like TI finals going on. I'm yapping about some old TI player, TA player from like 10 plus years ago.
Dire are scanning.
Denied. I think nowadays Waga's probably Waga or Toro.
Dire are scanning.
Also, why am I in fantasy points and B&B?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
First blood.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That is pretty damning. Remember what I said about like an hour ago? With the game forcing you around to take these objectives? Bingo. You're just too important. Oh, but it's boring otherwise. People just stand and farm. No, they fucking won't. No, they won't.
Radiant are scanning.
This is why I almost wish we had like an experimental branch for the game that was just fucking, I don't want to say crazy, but more like just try different stuff, like bring back the map to what it was, and that's the only change, and remove like these and see how does the game fare. Are the picks any different? There has to be no fucking, like, you can just, no balance changes whatsoever. If the heroes work the same, you can still have an 8, fuck it, whatever. Just what happens if we actually just like make the map back to what it was? How much would change? I mean, a lot. A fucking metric shit ton. But, you know, give that a month and be like, what's that meta look like compared to this one? And do people enjoy playing on the smaller map? And do people prefer seeing games on the smaller map?
Radiant's middle
There
tower
never
is
was an
under
AP, was
attack.
there? Do.
On your knees. That's not for the likes of you.
I remember trying a Max Stinger build. It's not what I would recommend. It's actually insane how bad that movement slow scales. It's actually kind of crazy. The more I look at it.
Top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Ooh, right in the dick.
Dire's top tower is
That's
under
good.
attack.
I did play I got to play Carry Marana yesterday in a single draft game. Just playing for fun.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With Steph? Fuck me. Like Carry Marana is actually fucking decent. Like no shit. It's not something you're gonna see at TI, but I'm more mean like it's actually kind of viable, I think. And
Radiant's
holy
top
shit,
tower
her
is
kill
under
threat
attack.
is just, it might be the biggest in the game right now. It's fucking scary. If she has any sort of setup, she is mega terrifying. And as if you play her as a core, you have like a lot more damage than people expect. Like reminder, she gets 100 attack speed at fucking 15. Like, you're never gonna have that be the case over Moonlight Shadow when you see her as a support, because 20% evasion on everyone is also really fucking good. But 100 leap attack speed, it's nothing to be scoffed at, and you can get a shard, so you have 3. But that is... How long is it lasts? That's 15 seconds worth of 100 attack speed. That is fucking really strong. And then you also get like magic damage from it. It's really fucking scary. Yes, very high right click. Not SF high, that's the thing. You can't really beat SF on that front. But this whole thing here, if you time it, it's just terrifying.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like, now I wonder what support I would consider the most busted with that. I mean, Windranger, if you can reliably land the Q, is one of them for sure. She also has a lot of damage.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Naga support. If Naga support was viable, it would be real fucking good.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, that was actually fun. That game for me. And you can also still go Aghanims because it's just so much burst damage, even if you play as a carry. One of those entrapment things, right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh. Meanwhile, over into Satanic.
Dire are
Poor Gauntless this time, I didn't even comment on that. He's actually the one. Him and Skeeter were the ones where I started seeing this. 3 Gauntlets. It's good. It's a lot of fucking strength stats. It's insane. There's not actually that many people that go for Quelling Blade as much anymore. Or like, you know, in order to help you last hit. You just don't see it. I still kind of like it, but it's you just don't see it as much anymore. Does Quelling Blade need a buff? Do-do-do-do. Sorry. Shit, I snorted. That hurts. Sorry. It's because it's my... Oh no, they bugged this again. Oh nah, Val. It's my
are scanning.
my player showcase literally just has It's an old meme. One of the best voice lines of the game.
Dire's bottom tower.
What was his move said? Aggress! Meanwhile he says I can rest. Centaur is such a fucking smooth brain hero, it's insane as well. Honestly, at this point, I think they should fucking give him a persona, or a fucking immortal or something. What is it called? You know what the fuck I mean. Fucking Umapioi Centaur Warrunner. I'd buy it in a heartbeat. Holy fuck yeah. Ow, my nose hurts. I actually snorted. That's fucking so funny.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, dude, Mirana carry, don't sleep on that shit. Or just as a core in general. Holy fuck, that girl hurts.
Radiant are scanning.
It gave me
Dire's
like true Windranger vibes actually. And if you have any kind of setup stun, fuck me. The arrow is kind of free. So. I miss when
Dire's top tower.
I miss when it had
Who spoiled that shot?
Wait, let me see. We used to call it the shotgun arrow because it had no fucking maximum bonus damage, and you just go and kill people. It felt really satisfying. I mean, technically, you can achieve the same kind of damage because Storm hits twice now. So. If 80% damage on the second meter damage is also too much. I think it should be 50. I think it used to be 50. 80%. I actually thought it was a bit lower. I mean, the hero just shits out damage, really.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I think she is the hero where I've... Besides Troll, she's the hero where I pumped up the most damage. Of any 4-5 so far.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I haven't been winning that much with her, but... Yeah.
Haste.
Shadows take us.
The creep drag trick. I'm so happy. I'm glad there was a what's it called? Selekar. He tends to come in later when my stream is almost over.
Dire's bottom tower.
But he said he's been gaining a shit ton of MMR after I told him about the farming pattern, how to use it.
Dire's
I'm happy.
tower is under
It's such a good feel when it's like, wait, this actually will elevate my MMR.
middle tower
Absolutely,
attack.
it will 100% elevate your MMR big time.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like you will quite literally farm twice as fast as people in Immortal if you use it. Quite literally. A lot faster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kimi no Aibaka. Boss, are we bad? Nah.
Dire's middle tower is under
Back to
attack.
trapping, creep grabbing. I tried to play Alchemist. I really do not feel like it's my kind of hero. He's also Giga nerf now, so. He actually hasn't been drafted. He's been drafted, I think, but like what, one game? Oof. I do think he's in a bad spot now, though. His problem is like, unlike every other fucking meta melee hero, sorry, well, yeah, meta melee hero as well, he can't lane for shit compared. He's not as safe as fucking LS. He, if you compare to Venture, he's not as scary as FF. He doesn't have the range or scare or draw. He's not as safe as Terrorblade. He doesn't scale as well.
Scanning.
He doesn't have like the same meme potential as PL.
I'll take your tribute.
Fuck, even Ursa might actually be better than him. Actually, I could use a buff to Ursa. It's been a while since I played him, and he, for once, is not in a great spot. Like, when Ursa has a lower... nah. When Ursa has a lower win rate than PA, something feels a bit off, I think.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning.
PA to me is so weird. Asan. I keep forgetting that's his name. Wait, I don't have that? No, I have that. I think. I should have it. Hang on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait, no, I definitely have that. I should. I mean, I wouldn't use it, but like, wait, I should have that. That was the fucking TI thing.
Double damage.
Blessings.
I'm confused. Wait, what? What the fuck? I remember getting him and I didn't give a shit. Did I forget to redeem him or something? Wait, what?
Radiant's middle
Huh?
tower is under attack.
I'm certain I got him on my main account. That's so weird.
Dire are
Because I said like it's awful. The thing. That's weird. I mean, no harm, no foul, but it's still strange. Huh. The problem is the way the model is animated looks like a League hero and it sounds
Radiant's
shit.
top tower is
He like
under
runs like this. It looks very League of Legends.
Dire's bottom
I love how I'm just yapping and there's a fucking finals going on, but yeah. Plunk. It's kind of cool. I say kind of cool. It's not nothing crazy, but it's Radiance first and then Armlet. It's just a really good item for us, though. But yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I still miss running this on Flounder. I tried yesterday and it's... I don't think we would have won the game either way, but... I ran it before Blink. It feels... slow. And it is slow. In like these games where people are losing, it's like... Ooh. We're probably going to a game fucking 5. The Storm Pig is not really working.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Who would have thought?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, I would have been fucking happy, but yeah, Storm is... Yeah. It was fucking cool to see Nigma do it. And then they draft fucking the Dragon. On, what's his name? Sumail. Honestly, that has been one of like the best things about TI probably this year as well. Not Sumail, you know, being tossed out of TI, but like that is such a sad. I saw the interview. It's actually really fucking heartbreaking. I think it's hard not to feel bad for him. And I know people like some people are like fuck him. It's like god damn it, dude. Like it's just come on. Like look at a fucking person that's like kind of torn and just you know have some empathy. Yeah. Come on. Right in the
Dire
dimmer
are
dome.
scanning.
Such an annoying ward down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's okay. After this game or the next one, depending, we're gonna have the great call.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Again, I sincerely hope it's just like, thanks for showing up for TI. See you next year. It'll also be in Germany,
Is under attack.
and that's it. Just like close the stream. It's like, oh my god, that will be so anticlimactic. I'm not sure what I expect. I mean, nothing. So. His reactions are very fast. Panic. You kind of also have to expect to be jumped to do that. It's not just like, you know, react click. It's more like he's hover handing it. Let's be real.
Radiant are scanning.
He's such a comfy safe hero to play at LS as well.
Is under
I haven't gotten to play him with Mumu. I've only played Spectre. But Spectre has been an ingenious pick every game because they keep picking these fucking, like... Wasn't it 2 games with Drow as well? It was like 2 near perfect Spectre games.
under attack.
It's so crazy that Spectre is clearly fucking busted and she's seeing no fucking pro play. But again, it's a different kind of thing. She's hilariously busted. She's way too strong and safe to play. It was TA.
Illusion.
It's her Desolate that needs some nerfing. Her Innate. ASOP.
This pleases the
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm a little goblin. Distiller, I hardly knew her.
Dire are scanning.
One 1,000 range. I was gonna say, where's the range on it? It's 1,000.
Readily.
Farm,
Radiant's
farm,
top tower
farm,
is under
farm,
attack.
farm, 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 farm.
stupendous.
Oh. I'm actually a bit surprised that they don't really favor that.
Radiant's top
I suppose
tower
it's a bit
is under
inconsistent.
attack.
It really does help you with farming. I remember when it was like, you have to get this. It's like a little bit too much. Ooh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And we disengage again.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Also, this is like the not so interesting part about like an ability like Elwyn's Edda. I mean, technically you could put in something else, but everyone just puts it in Arctic Burn because it's the best one, right? To get into 5. Technically you could do 5. There's really not a reason to it. I don't know if it increases the damage buff duration, probably not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, do you see that on pubs?
Radiant's
The
middle tower is under attack.
I'm scared of going in. Plop, 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 plop. Ah. Oi, oi.
Dire are scanning.
I do think I've been saying I don't care much for the bigger map. I think it makes the game a bit worse. But one of the few things I actually really like that they did, remember that Roche Pit used to be up here and here, and he'd go through the fucking portal? That shit fucking sucked. I do like the whole mid thing with him. It creates more of a... It's way more cool to interact with it on the river. As opposed to like just the game happening in a fucking weird ass clump here. I mean, now you have that happening with Tormentors, but you know, Tormentor's not as important as Roche is. So,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
important, but yeah. Also, I'm gonna say something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna say something kind of toxic. Which is... Hang on. Now they are gonna have a fight here.
Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
He's dead.
Radiant's
Look.
bottom tower is under attack.
Taking Tormentor is sadly less appealing in pubs because most, like, pretty much every game almost, unless supports buy shards themselves, and they never do even if it's SSS tier, they don't, because they want it from Torn for free. Usually, whoever gets shard is not worth it because they're bad at the game. And it's so rude, but it's true, right? It sadly is true. It's very often just like, I'm having a game where the supports are doing nothing, they haven't really linked correctly, it might even be a fucking carry playing support. The prospect of using my valuable time in game, or using other people, especially like a mid laner's valuable time, to get a player that has next to no impact a shard is just not appealing. It'd be like, everyone gets gold, yeah, but it's a shard that's the real giveaway. Now for sure, if it's like a fucking treant that gets his like fucking trees for free or something, that's great. Right? But giving like, I don't know, like a Willow that clearly doesn't know how to play Willow, her shard, and like, it's a great shard. But the guy can't fucking play Willow for shit. So it's like, eh. I'm a little goblin. Oh my god, if they just... They don't know this, of course, but if they just jump in on your tower and ult him, they kill him. With Doom. Oh.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I didn't feel like the TA pick was very smart, but yeah. ED. Double D. Hydra's Breath is seeing more and more play though. Fucking even picked up on Terrorblade. Wasn't it?
Radiant are scanning.
No, I'm just saying shit, but like I'm pretty sure I'm right? You can check.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Radiant's bottom tower
If
is
they
under
get
attack.
fucking found out now. I used to do this and people would giggle at me. He is really good at that, Satanic as well. It's nice.
Is under attack. Radiant's
He is fucking fearless. I mean, he does have Aegis, but still. It's just one guy. Satanic is just playing really good, though. He is. He really is fucking, like, Itgaf. I'm surprised how infrequently he seems to have Basher, though, and... I mean, it's coming out.
Dire's middle tower is under
He
attack.
pushed real good though.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. That's probably gonna go bad for him. He doesn't have rage, so yeah. Yeah. Overplayed his end. Young lad feeling himself to earn. Excuse me. Getting galvanized.
Radiant's
And
middle
remember,
tower has
Storm does no
fallen.
damage. The Tor is really fucking farmed though, but it just feels like he... It feels like he almost can't really do anything.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But this one is big. No buyback either, holy fucking craps.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Or for fuck's sake.
I've been wanting this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here we go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, yeah, Hydra's breath at the end. I say, didn't he have that?
Dire's
on time?
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That is a good pick off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's the fucking cart. It's kind of big.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Or
attack.
fucking...
Radiant's
This is
top
where
tower
someone should
is
type,
under attack.
deny it.
Stupendous.
Dire are scanning.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
OD seemingly has also kind of like phased out a bit. I've been winning a lot with him on main account. I probably have like a negative win rate overall, but recently. Yeah, but look at my recent games. By comparison. These are last year though. It's not the best. I'm actually getting carried by Urza here. Big time. And actually this is just not that good of a score.
Over here now.
Do-do-do-do. Ooh. That was very, very not good, Yatoro. Too aggressive. And is that a dead centaur?
Radiant are scanning.
Yes. It was such a cool set for Doom. He might have just thrown the game there. That was very, very over-aggressive. Both carriers have made that mistake. That shit. That shit.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
That's
Dire's
kinda big.
top tower is under attack.
Them not having glyph. That was really good. We can't kill it in time now, damn. Oh, this is so pretty. Ooh, they almost kill him. That was... I generally thought they would get it as well. Great save by Wyvern though. It's a good counter to LS. Okay, Epicenter in there and that looks a bit different. Kinda high committal, but yeah. I'm a little goblin. Time is in? 14? Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Shadows take us.
Such a good fight. Okay. Good save by Centaur. Potentially great ult. Oh, that's a nice trap. And Carl is just healing so fucking much. Insane. Also OP. Mid-tier hero. Honestly, you can still go either way. I mean, they had it. Like, they were well on their way, and then Yatoro did like a big whoopsie-daisy. You could also go for the fucking Divine Rapier Hail Mary and then be like, Centaur on my back. Dude, it looks so fucking goofy though. It just feels like the TA is doing no damage though on Yatoro. Like, you're not breaking them at all. That's probably game, honestly. Gonna run them down. No buyback. And they have Sanking ult soon. Ooh, that's a good one. They should go in for that. Oh. Yeah, that's game. He doesn't have buyback. Oh wait, he does. Still. Good luck. 3v5. No Sanking ult has been committed. That's game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Sag.
Dire's top barracks are under
This is fucking...
Dire's
I mean, that's like... At least people will go like, oh my god! It's like, this is the kind of final you want, though. That's game decides it.
Dire's middle
GG.
tower
Called
is
it.
under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There it is. Well, there you go. We will have to watch one more game. Who do I hope wins? The best team. Well played. Not bad. It's good games, but yeah. We will have to wait with an announcement probably. They're just following the script, as we usually say. Be right back.
Never fight on an empty stomach.
Here's the thing, okay? Alright. I swear to Christ, TA just seems really weak. If he had SF instead of TA, they win that game. Now, SF was banned. I know that. I'm just saying, if it had been SF, I feel like they would have won that game. That purely right there felt like a, you're just picking a hero that's not that strong. He could not put a dent in them in that game. Did he have a Daedalus? No. I honestly feel like it's Hydra's Breath is just a bit of a waste. It just wasn't really killing him. Again, another Jesus, and that's probably Blue Log, isn't it? I think that's Blue Log.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, this is fucking. I mean, none of them have like ultra high damage, honestly. So I'm actually a bit surprised. Is this right? No. No one has like super high. But you also have to remember that barrier gets eaten here, so that damage doesn't count towards. Still, man, Jesus. He was like fucking farmed on Yatoro. Yeah. He just seems kind of weak. If I go to Reddit now, I'll cringe because I know what I'll read. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the best. It's fucking absolute cinema. It's the best. Yeah, finals ever. Yeah, this grand finals holy. Okay. Now, okay, that one was good. That was the second game. That one was good. That one is justified. This grand finals deserves a true insight. It's so cinema. These games are insane. The absolute cinema thing is so overdone. Why does Endless Model different from the Stadium display to the stream display? Because Chinese Dota has a different model. Best TI ever question mark. I fucking giggle, I'm sorry. I knew someone would post that. I feel like such a jaded asshole, but like, yeah.
Middle tower has fallen.
He knows that. I wouldn't say ever, but it's been pretty decent. Fucking W take, dude. It's not like it's bad. It's just, yeah. I feel like people are just hype, blazing hard. It's good for some people. Some games get dragged out way too long. Yep. Recency bias game. Damn. Yeah. It's pretty good. TI8 is going to be hard to top. I don't remember TI8. It was probably really good. A lot of people glaze it apparently. TI8. Remind me. It's in Vancouver. OG PS. Oh yeah. No. This is yeah. I was gonna say it's also my favorite era of Dota. OG first win, yeah. Like 2018, 2019 was when I think Dota was at its peak. 2017? I don't know. It's after 2020 everything went downhill in my book. Like 2015 to 2019 is like not even beta? Nope. The game was out for like 3-4 years, and then we reached peak. Basically post 7.0.0. Honestly, Dota had some rough patches after 7.0.0. What is called hello Allison, by the way. I forget the name of them. The wells were awful. You guys remember when there was wells in like jungle? It was fucking trash. It was so bad. Like literally the meta became you just wait at a well, and if people invade, you can't fight there because they'll just press on the well and they now stand in the fucking fountain. It was awful. It's the same with like pushing high ground against them. It was fucking impossible while they're there. It was basically like worse than a glyph. And then you had repair kit as well later. Oh my god. Oh no. No thanks. Absolute cinema. Were generally great years. When PUBG first came out, oof, yeah. I was good. The game PUBG? I never actually played it. The first extraction shooter I played was Apex. It was like fucking way after extraction shooters were popular. That game is apparently not doing too hot. Something about aim assist and whatnot. I don't know. I don't do a lot of shooters, but I talked to one of the guys I work with about it. And he said, yeah, it's like a real thing, apparently, for tournaments. Aim assist just kind of ruins it. That's such a shame. Now it became lame too. Okay. Again, that's the thing. That's one thing you'll learn about me, I think. I talk a lot of shit on Dota, and some people be like, you don't have a soapbox to stand on. It's like, maybe not, but this is my soapbox. I'm sorry. But I will not talk trash or like insights on a game where I generally don't have like a whole lot to share. So. Has aim assist? No. Apex. Apex has aim assist. No. I was talking about Apex. If PUBG has it, I don't know. Apex has aim assist, and I believe pros play with controllers because of it, because it's broken. Apparently there was like a whole thing where the community was split of like, is it better to be a god gamer with a mouse and keyboard or use a controller because aim assist is OP? And it's come to the conclusion that aim assist is just so broken that you should use it. Even pro players now use it. Apparently the last pro player, I think, that was playing with mouse and keyboard is like, nah, fuck this. I'll even ask Claude for a better answer because it's better. What are pros using for playing Apex Legends? Keyboard or controller with aim assist? The overwhelming trend at the pro level is controller, not keyboard and mouse. At recent ALGS events, roughly 70% of pro players competed on controller, and controller usually made up around 80% of the top teams. Some tournaments breakdowns have shown controller representation in the top ranks of PC lobbies climbing even higher into the 80-90% range at times, though these self-reported community starts vary in rigor. High-profile MNK players have publicly switched to controller over the years. That's mouse and keyboard. MNK. For example, Imperial Hall, no, one of the most recognizable names in the pro Apex scene, made the switch to controller, and later Albreliel announced he'd be moving from mouse and keyboard to controller as well. I just quit. I'm sorry. I do not like playing a shooter with a controller. And if my favorite shooter was just like controller's better, I'd just be like, okay, but then I'm gone though. It's fucking sad. At aim assist to Counter-Strike, smile. Like some aim assist isn't like bad, like some smoothing or something, but if it's like, it's probably like hard lock on, it just goes to the head or something. If the pros are using it, then there's the reason behind it, yeah. It's probably gonna take a while. They were fucking dragging it out before.
And, you know, the rest is history, right?
Yeah, probably. Also, I've heard it's hectic to run an Apex tournament because it's fucking Apex. It's not like it's two teams competing with one another. It's apparently like a full-blown lobby. I'm like, again, I talked with a guy about it when I was at work. I was like, that's fucking fascinating. This is like, how do you, I can't remember what I said. I was like, how do you even admin that? Like, how do you control that as a referee? Because in Dota, it's quite simple. We look at 5 people. If you have to run around as like one or multiple admins and like check on every team playing, it's like, huh? it gets difficult. Fucking administrative work. And again, yeah, Counter-Strike is apparently just, or so I have been told. I'm a little goblin. What is this? I haven't seen this one. I thought he was like making a joke with his dick or something. I like both actually. And Brew isn't really seeing any play. Sad shit. Can't compete with fucking Umapyoy apparently.
They have to respond.
Aggressed.
That's the choice you want to be in, right? You want to be in a driver's seat going into this last game. You want to feel like you're in.
I'm gonna start saying that now because of Moo Moo, even though it's like a caress.
From the outer dark I come.
Huh? Oh, it was my OD with low win rate. How did we summon OD? I have 81 games with Underlord? I don't like Underlord. I spammed him when he was broken in 688. That's when I spammed him. I sleep. Dun 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 dun. Tung 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 tung. Where's my beloved fish boy? Oh, my sweet Slardar. And now you're not gonna get buffed because you are having a little bit too much effect at TI. What a shame. I actually made like, and his win rate isn't like super hot. He's a decent hero though, he's just not. I made like some videos, was it in 2023, 2024, where I was like, where's Slardar? That became a meme I made on stream. Because they wouldn't draft him. I'm like, dude, Slardar's actually good, and people are just sleeping on him. He was good. You have to believe me. Oh. Again, dude, Mirana core, I'm telling you. Not like for the pro scene, but just in pubs. This shit fucking rips. If they announced Dota Classic, I would be fucking
Draft.
cock goes immensely fucking diamond hard. That will not happen. Was it moving this? Someone was like, "Ah, they'll announce it now that League is done." I was like, absolutely no way. There's no way they will ever do something like that. That will not
The
happen.
feeling in Shanghai right now, it will never top this. Everyone's seated, excited and elated for Game 5 in our grand finals to see exactly.
That's the kind of casting I can't do. This is the best crowd ever. We've never had a TI more exciting than this. I know it's just typecasting, but it's like I can't do it.
10
Put me with someone grouchy on the fucking analyst panel. Put me with Blitz and be like,
5 seconds remaining.
he sucked here. I really do like that he apparently cut through the bullshit with no filter. It's like, his Bane is fucking trash.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
It's cool we have like a, you know, last game in the finals though. But yeah. And hey, for what it's worth, I am happy for all the people that are like super stoked for the way Dota is played right now.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
I don't think we've had, I mean, the last few tournaments
5 seconds
in chess have been
remaining.
like this, but I think TI 2025, 2026, we've never had so many similar bans almost ever.
Team
Korean is always first banned. SF is like it's just almost always the same bands. Like more than normal,
10
I feel.
seconds remaining. 5
Like yeah, occasionally like a hero slips in, and you can't like let them be drafted. But like even last patch, it's like yeah, Drow is undisputed the best like kind of safe laner on average if you want like better than SF, but even she slipped through. So, well, how many games are Trian Dota? 6? Not a lot. His win rate is intense because, well, I mean, frankly, he's broken, right? So, and Bounty also doesn't seem to make it through either.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I wonder if we're gonna see a Central pick or ban. Let's see. Mirana's open. Wind Ranger. Yeah, because hasn't been played that
10
much on.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This one is for the beans. You want to play this as fucking cookie standard as you can. I mean, to be fair, and again, I would not recommend it because I actually feel like that's what Team Spirit tried.
Spirits turn
You kind of don't want to... I mean, I think he's good, but he hasn't been played that much. You kind of don't want to push the envelope too hard here. That requires balls, and I think it's too risky nowadays. You just do like a pocket strat here. But fuck me. Meepo popping up here would make me go, let's go. Now! I don't make it like the best international ever, but we can all agree like that fucking game 5, that Meepo pick, even if it didn't pan out, that was pretty sick.
Team Spirits turn to ban.
Hey, what OP heroes are still in the pool? Quite a few. Miranda's still
10
there.
seconds
I
remaining.
could see them going for the Bane Mirana.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Honestly, if he doesn't get banned out, fucking put your boy back on What's his name? Put your boy back on Terrorblade. He does that real fucking good.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Void would also be cool. There's no way they dare to do that. I've been kind of glazing this combo hard, but it is fucking strong. And we did have Void do well, so in one game. The final game, how exciting. Ooh. I can barely contain myself. I must be the least hyped person to watch. What was this? Me doing this?
Remaining. Team spirits turn to pick.
That's actually kind of unexpected. Not too enthusiastic for this one. I mean, it's cool. It's a game 5 and all, and it's cool to see Satanic and Yatoro. But I have a pretty good feeling, like I know what they're gonna pick and how they're gonna play. So.
5 seconds remaining.
We're probably gonna see a Terrorblade if it isn't banned out. And then we're probably gonna see either LS or like, you know. Sven is also in the pool. It tends to like the casters say, anime heroes for Satanic. He has to stand out. He can't do this, they banned it out. He can't do Prophet, he was banned out.
10 seconds remaining.
Who do you suspect is going to win? It can actually be either team, for what it's worth. I think it's Vision, but it could be either team. I think it depends on, I don't know. I'll say the draft, but like, we'll see. If they give Terrorblade to Yatoro, I think that's good. They probably just want to wait a bit, though. It can go either way, though. Again, at first I thought it was like almost definitely Vision. Like, I did say, what was it? 25% Yandex, 12% Spirit, and then the rest is on Vision. The chance of winning TI. I already got the Yandex part wrong. There's the Mirana, but I called that. It's such a common combo. It's good. But this is already really good. And they have an offlaner or mid. This is a flex pick after all. Technically, Mirana can also be a flex pick, but this is a flex pick.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm pretty chill.
5 seconds remaining.
And again, I don't think there's been any... Yeah, Slana is starting to see play here in like the later stages. I don't think there's been any TI where I really have like... 2019, like when Collapse went off, I was like super excited because he was just playing, like he was defining the tournament and he was just fucking owning everything. 19 was really good.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Axe. He's actually also seeing a bit more play. He was fairly unpicked in the beginning. There's still a Centaur available. He has actually managed to slip through the cracks. So they could go Centaur, Terrorblade, or Terrorblade Centaur. Ludwig. You need like the anime carry for your fucking Satanic. It's not gonna be TA. It's not gonna be Terrorblade probably. Ben is up for grabs. DK has phased out of existence. Just nobody plays him.
5 seconds remaining.
I was looking for SF. Is like there's no way he made it through, right? No, he didn't. Drow is also still, but like, I also feel like Drow is slowly phasing out again.
Team spirits turn to battle.
So it's gonna be Lifestealer or not. I did notice. So they're okay with picking that into Axe. That could be a bit dangerous. So it's not gonna be terrible for them. I really think fucking... But then he would have also gotten it, I suppose. But
10 seconds remaining.
honestly, Centaur, Terrorblade could have been really good.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe they were afraid I was gonna get banned. There's a lot of things going in here. Well, this begs the question what tank's gonna get though. And it has to deal with fucking Lifestealer. Sven is like probably the most... And now they're banning Void. That's also what I was suggesting. I'm surprised they're banning it. Would have made a great combo. And it fucks up Lifestealer later in the game.
10 seconds remaining.
Just fucking ult him. Cataclysm.
5 seconds remaining.
Again, if they had gotten Void, and if they had won with Void, there's the Centaur I was talking about. Like I said, it's just the only weird like ban here is arguably Void, and that's because of Invoker. Everything else is just following protocol, like I said it would. These are the most meta picks. Pango's probably standing out a little bit.
10 seconds remaining.
And Rubik also a little bit.
5
It's fairly
seconds
meta.
remaining.
Invoker actually isn't seeing that much play though, but he's OP, so just at the pro scene, he's kind of not being played on. Go on, off the wall carry. It's not going to be the case. That's what I was talking about. Like literally, like I keep saying, I'm right about these picks because it's very formulaic. I just thought they were going to do fucking Terrorblade Centaur. Now those two have been banned. What is he going to get though?
10 seconds remaining.
There is Sven. Sven is like what I'm thinking.
5 seconds remaining.
They're not going to give him PL. It actually wouldn't be a bad PL game. Yeah, this guy, but still. They don't really dare to do PL. Spectre has gone undrafted all tournament, pretty much, despite how strong she is. I need to take a look at my carry list quickly. Kess has actually kind of fallen out of favor. Luna is a possibility. Naga's no way. Anti-Mage no way. Tiny, actually. It's probably Tiny, actually. Tiny or Sven. Mark my words. It's probably Tiny. I keep forgetting. Whenever I say Sven, they usually pick
10
Tiny.
seconds
But
remaining.
it's Tiny or Sven. If I'm right, Dota is too
5
formulaic.
seconds remaining.
If I'm right and it's one of those two, I'll fucking look at the camera in a very displeased manner. Okay, so it's Midpanga. Okay, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Not Sven or Tiny. Not Sven or Tiny. I think it's more likely it's Tiny, but yeah. It'd be like they get countered by Lifestealer? Yeah. He's pretty good against them, but let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
What are you gonna do, boys? Lina. That would make me go. He also is actually not seeing as much play anymore. There's been a few shifts down. Whose Maskers is that? Is it Drew?
You may now select your
I did not expect that. It is a melee hero. I did not expect that. It's a Juggerman. It is a Juggerman. That's a pleasant surprise. He's not bad either. I don't think that's a bad pick. That's actually quite surprising. I'm still right, by the way. It's still too formulaic, but that's kind of cool. Juggernaut actually has pretty damn good win rate. And now, if Vision wins with this, get ready to see Jux in your pub. That's how it goes. And I'm just like, go for it. I can pick fucking lifesteal and you can eat shit then. Hey, I like playing Jug too. He's very consistent. He has the most reliable crit in the entire game. And he has the best BAT. People don't actually know that. They keep thinking it's like it's Anti-Mage. Nope. Anti-Mage and Terrorblade have the same BAT. Juggernaut is 0.1 faster than them. I think it's they're 1-2, he's 1-1. Might be that they're 1-3. The anime class is like, it's true. He has the fastest BAT. It's why he hits so fucking fast. It's like, if you really go last hitting, it's really annoying to play against. What happened to Invoker? Is that his head or it is? Is that? Man, I prepared the gag and everything and didn't get to use it. I had like a frowny face ready. If Jug wins this game, Valve will nerf it into the ground. Probably. Clearly Jug OP, smile. I mean, to be fair, I get why they're doing this. That's also why I say it's a pretty good draft. They would absolutely have picked Tiny if it wasn't for fucking Lifestealer. I'm almost 100% certain. 100%. It's just that this is a hard counter to Tanky Boys. And Jug is not Tanky Boy. I mean, he has Ward, but you know what I mean. He's not like a strength hero that fucking has abs. Also, well played yesterday, Kofki. Those were some good games. That Mirana game was like sweaty. Yesterday, I learned that Mirana core is actually really fucking powerful. I knew it actually had some potential, but as I played it, I was like, nah, this is actually really decent. Like, I could actually see myself pick that on my main account, safe lane, assuming I'm not solo queue. And then pair it with like reliable stun. It doesn't have to be Bane, but like, you know, Venge, Shaman, technically Witch Doctor, I guess, if you time the Q. Bounty, like Bounty unironically, that actually would work. Because the thing they did in Pro, which looked really fucking good, and it's kind of hard to pull off, it takes practice and also preferably a Discord, right? Or TeamSpeak. They did the thing with Bounty where he'd run in, stun, you know, shadow again, and then stun, and then they would land Mirana arrow every time, and it would always lead to a track kill. It looked very potent. The thing is, Bounty doesn't make it through pick stage or ban stage anymore. Him and Trian are out of the tournament. They're not allowed to be played. They're too good. I'm a little goblin. The Juggerman. Wasn't it last year he was... Yeah, because the Juggerman meme. You show up with the Juggerman and he just kind of kills you. Right, I actually did get like I have his this, what's it called? You know, special thing. I actually got that through Candyworks, come to think of it. Wait, no. No, I got it because like they did that thing where like they heralded like Anniversary Dota and everyone got it for free. And a lot of people came back to play the game. I got SF through Candyworks. It's Arcana, there you go. Don't be on play here, please. Yeah, notice how quickly Jug hits. It's just, it's instant. It's so fucking good. Like, he's one of the most satisfying heroes. He even has a Quelling Blade to like last hit with. Like, look at this. It's so fast. And you could be like, why is BAT important? That's an astute question, dear viewer. It's important because the better your BAT is, the better you benefit from agility, because attack speed benefits better from it. You get way more hits off. Like, remember when Muertek came out and she was a support, and then they nerfed her and then she was terrible, and then they buffed her BAT with like O2 and she became a top tier carry briefly? Yeah, that's what BAT does to a motherfucker. Don't believe me? I mean, I don't even have her in here anymore. I know there's a TI game though, but... I'm not gonna try and find it. It's been done twice, I believe. It does a lot. It hurts a hero when you do that. It makes it feel way worse to play, especially as a core. That's a huge kill on Netoro. They might have also really been going for the Void, I think so. Like, Void would have been also kind of... That was like Vision. Yeah, what am I saying? Void would really have been, I'd say, even better than Jug here, in my opinion. But that's because of the combo. Oh, he's not going to Sunstrike that. Oh, right. I forgot Lord OP. That's like the most common thing you see in pops is a Sunstrike and Rage Creep now. It's quite expensive, but hey, it's a Rage Creep, right? So, the weird, I don't want to say issue with Jog, but his his weakness is that his ult has a mega long cooldown. Like, we're talking 2 minutes, it feels awful. And you rarely will kill more than one person with it. So it feels a little bit like an, I don't want to say an LC duel, but you know what I mean. You'll probably fuck up a support of your choice, if you're lucky a core of your choice. And then it feels kind of like, It's why Axe is so appealing on him. It's why I sometimes compare him and Void. They are nothing alike as far as like, you know, if you just compare them as a baseline. But their reliance on Act right now feels very similar to me. Ooh. Items. Yeah, he's also very, very tanky like that. It's true. But like, so Void's problem is when you don't have Chronosphere, you're just not that much of a threat. But Axe makes up for that. And with Jug, it's like, once you don't have Omni Slash, you're just not that much of a threat. But your Act makes up for that. Swift Flash lets you kill supports with one, as less good Omni Slash on a very low cooldown. Axe on Void, same thing. You can kind of semi-hard commit on a support without using your ult and still be a threat. And that feels really good. So consistent. 2 spread damage, best BAT in the game. It is like, yeah, it's a carry's wet dream. And then with threads, whoo, it feels so good. It's nice to see that Kess has just kind of been phased out of the tournament, though. It's kind of weird, too. Like, he was actually doing okay. And now he's just gone. Like, he wasn't even banned here. I didn't even consider, like, when I said, like, what are they going to go for? I could have said Kess, agility carry that doesn't get completely rolled over by Lifestealer. Same way as a Strength Hero, I guess, but... Remember me? I'm a little goblin. The new meta is here. I'm not even joking. Satanic already did this. Literally 4 gauntlets. Last year it was 3 gauntlets, or earlier this year it was 3. Fuck it. Everyone has fucking Quattro hands now. Let's go. Two fluffy hats. Friendship with 2 fluffy hats is over. 4 gauntlets of strength is now my best friend. Ooh, sexy. That's good. That's good. That's actually a really good one. Why have I not heard anyone play fucking Earth Spirit and just fucking land the amazing Q and just fucking let that one rip? Cool.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Hear me out. Mage Slayer fucking Juggernaut. I'm just kidding. There's like no way of applying it. Like Kiss does. Just press fucking R, LeMayo. Yeah, 25 seconds is not a lot. The only problem with Swift Slash, if I am to make my, like, put a bow on my comparison with Void, Void's Axe amplifies his farming speed with BF, so it's like a natural good follow-up. Swift Slash is only good for killing. I mean, you can use it on neutrals if you want, but it's made for killing, and it's made especially for killing supports without committing your ultimate to it. You see a fucking lion, you piff Swift Slash, and he's now dead. Also, sorry about the music being stuck. This is a thing that happens a lot.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower
Probably not
is
even
under
hear it all
attack.
that much. They should just make it like back in the day where Omnislash Axe extended the range. I have a video on it. It's insane. I said Juggernaut offlane was OP. And people on Reddit was like, Lamau griefing with the fucking safe lane offlane. This was back in like, I think Reborn. And I said it's like, well, I'm on my way to like 5-4, which was like super high back then. And a guy on Reddit was like, if you make it much higher, I'll eat, or like was like, I will eat you on stream, or like, you know, whatever. I made it. He didn't eat you. That's when I learned Redditors lie. Yeah. It used to extend the range. I think it was like 900 range. It's not that fun to play against the Juggernaut that can like ult you from here to here. Let me tell you, it's fucking scary.
Dire's
I think back then it also had like 90 seconds cooldown. So you could spam it way more.
20 hats from the axe of Axe.
This is not looking hot.
top tower is under attack.
And they might not have the Void combo, but don't sleep on Axe Evoker all the same. If he lands a good call, they don't really have a save here, do they? I mean, Bane, yeah, and technically you can, you know, there's different stuff you can do, like with items, but you don't have a Tombstone. You don't have a Wyvern. Like, these are very aggro kill supports on average.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
I don't think this game is going to be close. I'll finish my thought. Here's my thing, or like here's why I say that. This is a grand finals best of 5. Whoever is behind is going to start sweating.
attack.
And it doesn't matter how professional you are, it's called nerves, and they hit. And the nerves between these two teams, because I sit here like being like, like, I'm pretty nonchalant about what's happening. You are fucking... Cortisol is at 100% here on both teams. But it's gonna fucking boil over when this starts happening. This is not fun. And usually when you get this stressed, you start making very, very bad mistakes, and that's usually where it cascades. So... like, basically, if they get to 15 or 20 before these guys get, like, 10, it's over, I think. I think the mental damage will just be so high, they can't recover. We'll see what happens. Axe farms so fucking fast. I had a game with Slardar where I got... what was it yesterday? Was it 19 minutes? I managed to get my blink? Or was it with Armlet? Treads. He's just over here with a helm and boots, and he's on his way to blink. But again, this is why I keep saying some offlaners can just watch David Blaine magic trick. There you go, farm. Yeah, it's going from bad to worse. Honestly, I think the only way it really could have been worse is if they had like Void. Then this would have been fucking not looking hot. But he is very farmed on this Chuck, so... like...
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
Is Lifesteal even a Yatoro hero? I don't think so either. And the worst part is, they could have picked Terrorblade and they didn't. That's what I said, you should pick Terrorblade for your boy. And they didn't. They could have picked either Centaur or Terrorblade, and one or the other would probably have been banned out though. Like, they couldn't have picked both at the same time. So they had like, you know, one more pick before bans. And both of them were in the pool.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Terrorblade is... Like, he kind of mucked it up a bit with TA,
Is under attack.
but I feel like he could do it with Terrorblade. Because, like, they had the whole Centaur thing running there.
Dire are scanning.
And yet they gave him this. But I think it was partially a they don't want Satanic to have it.
Middle tower has
I think it was like as much a counter pick. It might come back to bite them.
are scanning.
Don't get me wrong, Yatoro is good, but the fuck? Tilt. The sweat is here. Here comes the Joker Man. You can see, like, it's not very, very scary, is it? Like, not a scary ultimate at all. Now, of course, if you're Ellis, it's also not very scary if you join now. Even if your Radiance is, like, not that bad. But that's still, like, a heavy ult committed. Of course, it scales mad.
Radiant
But that is also one of Jug's downsides. Granted, if you join with Void there either, it's not like you have a lot of damage on offer either. But that is one of his quote-unquote weaknesses. You'd think that that Omniza can actually like reliably kill people at this stage. It's not that strong. And then people start getting counters to it later. He might not even get Swift Flash, we'll see.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Take the fucking music being stuck up with well. They're the ones that can't fix this. That's 3 armor.
Radiant's
Ow,
bottom tower
that hurts
is
so
under
much.
attack.
Oh. Ooh, this is gonna go bad for them. This is not good for them at all. There's the combo. Again, what was it I said? If they manage to get to 15 or 20, 15 to 20 before these guys reach 10, it's fucking just mentally done. I mean, it's not that simple. Obviously, you can make comebacks and whatnot, but I generally think the pressure is getting to them. If this was like them being a game up, then probably not. But right now, I think they're fucking sweating so hard.
Radiant are
Calm's got to be fucking shaky. Pro players never make mistakes. They're veterans. They're used to this. It's like, ask any fucking pro that's not just fucking put on a brave face, and they'll be like, "Brother, I was fucking shaking, so scared in the grand final."
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's not even my birthday.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Like, we were competing in a Danish tournament,
Bottom tower
and I was fucking amped up as fuck.
is under attack.
And I asked Denden to like fucking like try and feel my arm. He's like, "Holy shit!" I was just shaking. Like, adrenaline was like
Dire's
absurdly high.
under attack.
Not like stress, just like I was like so
Radiant's
locked
top
in.
tower has fallen.
But adrenaline can work both ways. So it's your fight or flight response as well, after all. So, and you get exhausted after. It's a burst of alertness, but you pay off. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I love the music just being stuck on repeat. Constant action. It's actually pretty action heavy.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That seems this Jug pick can do it. I do like that he is seemingly going for a blink this early. I have always been under the, I don't want to say impression because that makes it sound like I'm not sure what I'm talking about, but it's been my opinion that playing Jug without Blink Dagger is always almost trash. Unless you specifically have to get a Silver Edge because, you know, there's a tide in play or something. It's 4 now? 6 armor. Won't matter as much because you're against LS, but still. You know, there's one-man army to take into account. And he just got a solo kill, so... Of course, if you have like a Moon Shard and a fucking Butterfly and you ult, it really hurts. Because of how it works. Like back in the day, Omnislash was just magical damage and it was set. So you actually would kill people really fucking fast. Like it would like one-shot almost any hero, but it scaled like shit. It's not like it was bad late game per se, but it was like you just do way more damage by right-clicking. Now, oh no. Omnislash technically landed right with the right items, can kind of one-shot a team. It's possible. Ish. Very unlikely because people are fucking tanky, but like you can really just chow a team with it. God forbid if you also have like a Swift Flash. Okay. I think they're just gonna let 9 class die. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not as bad. I was gonna say, it's 15-10, but like, it's more like if they're nearing 20. Oh. Gomenne, Ru. Gomenne. Gomenne. That is fucking Satch. That is the nerves. Nothing prevented you from right-clicking that first and finding out if it was real or not. Gomenne, little boy. That's a tough one. And now you don't have it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I have no idea how old Bro is. Little Bro is probably
Dire's
sounds
top
better.
tower has fallen.
Young man. Nerves. Nerves up the Schnarsu.
Radiant are scanning.
What looks like it will not
Are
be
scanning.
free to get there.
Dire's
I think they lose late game. X Invoker is too terrifying. They don't have any proper defenses against it. They don't have a single hero besides Bane that stops a BKB target. Which, like, I'm not saying you need that. I'm just, like, looking at what has been drafted. And if he lands a call, it doesn't matter. There's going to be, like, a Sunstrike. And then a really good opening. Like, call is just so good here. It also fucks with Lifestealer big time. And it seems like he's not even going for fucking Manta, so he has no way out of it. There is no fucking greater fear to a carry than having a BKB, or an innate BKB, and you can't use it. Then that could be a Night Stalker on top of you, or an Axe just fucking going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Juggernaut doesn't have that problem as much. He has Bane, but other than that, it's not that bad. I think their draft overtakes them. Sure, Lifestealer is like considered the better carry, absolutely, but still. I'm approaching 90% sure that Vision takes this. 85 to 90% right now. Like, notice it's also just playing fucking hot. I mean, this is going really good. I just don't know if he's going to go Cataclysm on... Nope, probably not then. He's not even going to go Shard. Also, it's not very likely you land 2 heroes with the call. It's probably going to happen maybe once. But it's not like super likely, I'd say, right? The music is just a fucking stuff. Oh boy. Okay. I can let him die again. It's a good thing they have Bane and not like a lion or something. They would be fucked so badly. They at least have something that deals with a BKB. Oh, that's pretty cute. He does have BKB, so even before why don't they commit? He does have BKB. That fucking healing ward, dude. It's so strong. Not so much unless I'm having fantasy stocks on Perry. Hope they win. Again, 85 to 90% sure. They also don't really have, like I said, they don't have a proper save support. I mean, Bane is the closest, but that all can just rip. If Bane dies, like if he gets grabbed by Axe, Juggernaut can just go to fucking town. Lifesteal can also hide inside of someone, of course, but still, like it's kind of scary. And he is going Blink, so you know. And he's also going Lincolns on top of it against Bane, it seems. And again, SNY, Assault Cuirass, no Manta or anything. Granted, I get it. Like, Titanic managed to, like, dodge the call. That is very fucking hard to do. It is. You have to be fucking on edge. Mirana is such a good hero, though. Fucking hell. Woo! I'm a little goblin. 2-2. There's the blink. Oh, that's where they segregated it. I actually thought that was still on 20. It's actually pretty strong. Did you know gaming, you can plan fucking healing ward while you're ulting? You will never see someone in Immortal do that. You can use everything, in fact, actually, but you can plan your healing ward while you're ulting. So technically, you can do like a hybrid Ellis thing where you're down to 20% HP, you now ult to stay alive, and then you W as you're ulting, and the healing ward will heal you.
Radiant are scanning.
Pretty slick.
Dire are scanning.
You know what I really miss about this hero? I actually think that was the most fun iteration of Jug, but I had like two ideas for him. I think you should be able to cancel Blade Fury. Bonus points if he gets a bit of a movement speed burst when you do it or something, but it can also just be like a nothing. You just get to cancel it. That's it. I think that would make him more fun. And I miss when he did right-click damage with Blade Fury. I thought it made it way more fun to use, and it just made him scale way better and feel better as a carry. Even if it was like relegated to a shard, I'd much prefer it. It was just fun. I think that's the most fun version of Jug they've made. The cancel thing was something I suggested. I just think that would be fun for him. Because a lot of team fights, you want to like... You would use it to like block like a support, because it's a BKB, and then cancel it, and then ult or something. It would be a huge buff to the hero, but then you can nerf him in other ways. I'm purely talking from like a fun perspective, and also like just... This would make him feel great to play. Like, Lifestealer right now, when you have Aghanims, feels so fucking like... You just get to like really fucking... You have so many options. If you spin with Jug, it feels awful, in my opinion. It's very like, oh my god, what do I do once I'm out of here? You don't do that much damage, like as in you will do more damage with your right clicks, and you're literally open to get controlled, and you can't cancel it early or anything. You are forced to sit through the animation. You can't even press Alt and it cancels your Blade Fury. You're literally stuck in it. That nest was though. Nice.
Dire
Nice, huh?
scanning.
Ooh. That could be bad, and it's an Ellis inside, and Shator. And this is Bane, like that's the one thing. Oh my god, this is... He's sniffing it. He's sniffing it. That's not random, else he would have taken that. That is like 2 to 3 seconds from going completely wrong though. It's not going as one-sided as I thought it might though. But I also feel like Vision kind of tuned it down a bit. Because you have to remember they're also, you know, a bit on edge. Who's gonna let him go and take that? No way. Huh. That's a bit surprising. Huh. You're gonna... Just gonna let him punk you like that? Go for it. Oh my god, that arrow. Get punked though, holy shit. AC finished on your channel. Fucking... All out, 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 sweetheart, out, out. That's only... Oh god. Huge misplay on Satanic. Huge misplay. Huge misplay. If he just fucking ports there, nothing happens. They don't have a way to stun him. There's no bash or anything. And Bane was dead. Huge misplay. Was Kubashi wrong? I mean, mistakes can happen. They just did. That was not good. You should not have died there. You can effectively Nightfall TP almost every time. Bane can stop you. And once this guy gets Basher, and he's gonna get Basher, maybe he thought he had it. Maybe he thought he had Basher. And that's why. The nerves. Okay. Well, it's closer than I thought it would be already, so... Heck, now it's like in their favor, so... I was definitely wrong on my prediction that they would collapse mentally. And here's the beautiful part. If I hadn't been wrong, I could have just been saying, I told you so. That's how these things work out. See, I'm so good at predicting. I told you so. Dab dab. Minecraft has been dying a lot in this game. 7 deaths, yeah. This jug pick might not work the way they want it. I really think they actually kind of wanted Void. But, yeah. How much has he been picked as well? Jug. Sorry, I'm gonna tap out of the action briefly. I need to know this. The third pick of the tournament. 50-50% win rate. It is a risky pick. It's also why I was like, Juggernaut? My money was on Sven and Tiny. And they kind of, I don't want to say panic picked. They wanted Void. It got banned. And picking Tiny or Sven into LS is a bit, you know. But I generally think he would have done way more with Tiny already. His laning stage would have probably been worse though, so. But if he had Tiny, I would have been worried about late game. Not gonna lie, still against Ellis. Sage. They got Mirana. Support for support. 12. So much. Is he taking the GPM? Nah, fuck that. That makes me upset. I'm not saying it's bad. Most of his damage is on spins, right? But yeah. At least his, you know, he gets some stuff there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I hope they get away with. They just remove greedy from existing. It's annoying.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's way too powerful. There's no support that won't almost have it. Oh, he doesn't have it on Hoodwink. Surprised, actually. And Rubik is an insta-get.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good damage there, huh? Admire how a fucking... Ooh, he's still dead. But close. Admire how he only took fucking that guy down to half HP. It looked more like he had a fucking Crimson Guard though. Fucking hell. Alright, hold up. We're gonna rewind that one.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Axe call? Oh, right. Okay. I was gonna say, I was even a bit surprised. That was a good fucking Aeandis reveal. That was a good Aeandis reveal. Yeah, that was the first time it popped. No ult again. And Jug is not scary without that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This could be kind of cute. They don't expect this. Okay. So I'm not gonna use it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Take us.
Dire are scanning.
It's that combo I keep talking about. It is fucking strong.
Are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
I just have to wonder if he plans on getting, at some point, Cataclysm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lord
Dire's
OP, my
bottom
beloved.
tower has
Val's
fallen.
beloved, not my beloved.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he has it again. I'm surprised he's not getting Axe, though. That used to be like a standard. Like, you need it. I really feel like without Axe,
Is under
Juggernaut almost Warline doesn't function. You would need your Axe to hold them still for you. And that's kind of like, yeah. Let's see. YouTube. It's because it's the finals, the music can't keep it calm-minded.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Why is this happening again? Buffering. Okay, that's why. It's actually been happening a bit. This actually happens in Deadlock too. Slow. Stay calm, Shanghai. Stay calm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, not again. Oh, it's the same as before, I just realized. Are we just fucked? I think we'll try and reset. Good one, Valve. Good one. That bug doesn't happen a lot. Or I say bug, it's literally saying buffering. I actually have never seen that before. But I've seen it slow down before.
We rely not upon fortune.
Wait, isn't this the same as before? Lots of connections. Yeah, it's the same as before. It's just stuck. Did they crash? What happened? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. It's in game.
He's completely surrounded. He's dead.
Oh my god, Owen, collapse, you monster! The Lotus as the Omni comes out.
Quick with that. And he's still cleaning up. Collapse, he's not finished his job yet. He's looking over the notice. Ready to chase down the axe.
Good anticlimactic, but yeah.
He's
got vacuum as well too. He's got notice.
Collapse playing with his food.
Collapse is playing out of his mind in this game. As clutch as possible.
He really is. And I just fit the Game 5 Grand Finals Jug Fogged. I'm getting some similar vibes as we've seen in the past.
I'm sure all the viewers are too, the fans as well in the stands. Seeing the reminiscent thing that we saw from Ame last year.
Okay. Did they fix it yet? Probably not. I can't even watch it now. We'll have to watch it over YouTube then. Are we back to Juggernaut farming the same shit? Yes. Wait, it's all the way back here? What's going on with the replay system? That's so weird. We have to go to YouTube then. I'm sorry. That's annoying. Oh, you get official casters and not just me being like, yeah, ruling.
Damage really satanic with him gone at the start of any fight.
And it's a small gold lead, but it feels like a very commanding move that Spirit was able to hit where you can see
there's been so many technical difficulties, I swear.
Absolutely.
With the client this time.
You can just tell that Yatoro right now, he is so comfortable, so confident. He knows the matchup. He's not afraid of a Juggernaut. He knows exactly where he needs to be with his item progression. And right now, this Lifestealer at a point where it's so hard for the Jug to take him down.
Yes.
Who do you Omni like with all this armor that they have to Lotus on Laurel too? They just have so
I
much.
do not agree with the Omni. Yeah, not Omni. The
50 armor on some of these heroes.
Juggernaut pick either. You guys can see this, yeah? Yes,
he can't
good.
get this connection, he can't get the damage either. This Invoker, we've seen it falter in these later stages of this tournament. No one is having a tough time in this mid game. Roche now, the option. Yatoro will get tossed in the pit from the Roche.
But I thought they would like crash and burn a bit, or not crash and burn, but like mentally like just collapse. No pun intended. That hasn't happened.
Do they even want to fight over here? It's dangerous.
But oh my lord, this game could have looked different with a Void pick instead. And a Cataclysm, seriously. Their team fight would have been immaculate. And let me be completely honest. In games where you can drag it out to like 60, like, because that might be where we're going. Playing against Void with a refresher is never fun. Never fun. It's Void. Void is always going to be one of the scariest heroes out late in the game for obvious reasons.
Even if potentially they have just like Ghost Scepters, right? Because he doesn't even have a Nullifier. I mean, if they even have a Ghost Scepter, they could just eat the whole Omni Slash as well too.
He just needs so much. He
needs so much.
He wants a Lincoln Sphere, he wants a Nullifier, he wants a BKB, and then at that point he probably wants more damage as well. So many things that Satanic has got to try and address in so little time and under immense pressure here against the lead that Spirit currently have here in this Game 5.
They really dropped the ball on that pick, man.
New items out too. He has a Hex, he has 7,000 gold after these fights too. Treating themselves to an Aghanims on the Mirana now, level 18. Spirit with this Aegis going toward the high ground. 4 minutes left on it.
I don't think you're going to see that much Jug after TI, after all.
Okay, they've got a Nullifier at the least here. So the Axe
the Jugger man.
At least the answer versus the Aeon Disc, and I think Collapse needs to be a higher priority target for them. Still though, these Lotuses are going to be problematic.
Collapse has been running sort of literal circles around them in these team fights.
True. Very true.
Setting up so much.
First time with Nullifier on Axe, huh?
Item he does want to go for yet. He's been queuing up Wind Wakers, couple different ones as well to collapse. Thinking about it still.
I mean, Wind Waker could be another one that just really throws another issue the way of the way Jug wants to play. He's in, ready for the dive. They have to catch no one. There'll be a
Good save, good save.
And an infest to keep no one safe. They had to put the BKB here, no one. Turn, get the Hex out onto Yatoro. Satanic jumping in, doesn't want to commit with the Omni Slash though.
If he Omni Slashes there, he could get put into a dangerous spot and get killed, so he knows how careful he needs to be.
They should pick Troll Warlock.
9 class will get nailed by the
I don't think Troll might have been a better pick than Juggernaut, honestly.
Spirit.
He'd also get kited though, but yeah.
Sort of make
Bane would be fucking not so fun to play into.
with the Aegis on Yatoro.
I think they're starting to feel that power that they have too as the game progresses to this point. There's much easier ways for them to jump and take these fights. It's very difficult to see how Vision, it's like this 4D chess kind of angle, how they have to execute the fight. They have to get a successful Omni Slash or the fight's just over. And as we said, there's so many different angles, so many different answers. And Yatoro, on top of just taking up with the armor, right? The longer and longer it goes, just watch that HP pool. 623 now, max HP.
Yatoro. Ready to finish off the tier 3. How are they going to push him back? One. The Hex into the meatball. Not enough.
So many ways to bail.
Lowers the damage though.
Decent damage running along the Meteor, but has the infest. The protection is there.
I mean, Lau could be ready to jump straight back in with him. They get this creep wave push forward, and Spirit see an opportunity. They might just dive again.
No one's BKB back on cooldown in 5 seconds with the Aeon Disc down for 30. Can get caught and killed. Has to play very careful.
That's a bit surprising.
Back onto the barracks, notice. Look at the cool, be able to drag him in decently deep, but again, the damage to threaten him, even the ones just...
Is he Jug is
He gets instantly lotused as well, too, so you can tell Satanix, I can't Omni Slash him. What am I supposed to do? Spirit, Age is still for 90 seconds.
you can Omni Slash him, you'll get an enemy fight. That's pretty cool. They should buff Omni Slash, so if the Lotus happens, it actually just transfers into like a, I don't want to say fighting game, but like it actually becomes like a duel of carries, a bit like a fucking LT duel, and like whoever's strongest just wins. Like, it's basically a permanent Omni Slash until one of them is just dead.
Keep getting these massive core items. Did Collapse decide which one he wants to go for yet? Okay, he gets a BKB.
Why not? That sounds very new age, don't it?
Overwhelming blink as well afterwards. So good luck getting that nullifier on him now. Since
Silver fucking Ducks here, by the way.
That Aeon Disc either, so looking for more answers. Yeah, they're answering pretty much everything we do see that Vision is trying to answer their answers with.
And especially when you're ahead and you go for this sort of overwhelming blink, Shiva's Guard build, it's just so good at jumping in and forcing out these early reactions, right? Making the enemy team feel that they have to press these BKBs before they're able to sort of start the fight on their own accord.
And it's going to mitigate the majority of the damage that can come out from the Jug too, which is most of the damage that's...
Zeke's out to him. He doesn't have buyback, so...
Maybe a bit extreme, but maybe you gotta be thinking about a rapier on this Jug. Just to go for that blink Omni Slash play, hope that it connects, hope that you get the bounces, because without something that extreme, folks, I don't think they're doing the damage.
It does
It's gonna be
like
tough for Satanic.
If he goes for it, right, that would be the craziest inventory ever. The most aggressive inventory I think I'd ever seen if he does go for that type of build, but it might be necessary.
I mean, he could be thinking about it, as I say, for the moment.
Does he have Butterfly? That one is very safe. While still really upping his damage. Yeah.
Yatoro, the Abyssal has been picked up. He's starting to disassemble items here. That SNY that he had disassembled. Now he has a casual Yasha. He's going to be selling the Talisman, and he will be going for that crit and an amp damage on the bottom side. Roche, still some time until it's going to be respawned.
Also talking Electricity prior to ulting would be good, but good luck setting it up.
Can Team Vision get out and try for a...
And again, I'm still surprised he's not getting Swift Flash. Not that it would help that much here, I think, now. Because...
They have Wind Waker now, so Ducalis does have a hard save versus the Fiend's Grip as well, too. They don't have to rely on some, you know, clearing the illusions, getting a...
Give me a moment, sneeze.
They do have a way to stop it at the least, but he has to be alive for that.
Smoke at the moment doesn't look like it's going to connect.
Not me.
There you go.
Playing on the front lines here. Level 20's hit. He does have that extra burst damage now.
Vision, they're already heading back.
Yeah, they're scared.
They could not find a chance to make a jump happen here.
Noticed is not, though.
He's
does
very
have the
deep.
Gem. He's very far forward. He has some vision to play around it here. He's getting pinged immediately, so it does seem like they are aware of his positioning at the moment. scaling feels like it continues to grow for Spirit, and for Vision, it has stagnated how much they are getting increased. Satanic, he's trying to think of what to buy. He's queuing up the BKB. Feels like he does need that.
I don't mind the BKB. The BKB.
I was gonna say, what is his shard again? It's his old gore, whatever, where he does more damage when he comes out. If he's inside of a creep, it's basically practically useless at this one. I don't even think it works from heroes.
Still risky, of course. Very likely that there's going to be enough physical damage coming out from Yatoro to sort of tackle him in the 1v1 when they're just right-clicking each other.
And they have disables through it too, right? The Abyssal, the Fiend's Grip. I believe the Basher also on Laros, and he's about to have Abyssal as well too. So multiple different.
Like Axe has to land the fucking all of his the call of his life.
With no one.
For this now.
Has a lot of items. It just hasn't been able. We haven't been able to see that damage that can come out from because they just have the answers for him. It feels like.
Yeah, they have the saves. If Yatoro is able to find any.
If Satanic doesn't win here, are we looking at like the new? Is it Ame who never gets the? I forget who. I think it might be Ame.
So difficult.
That always gets second place.
Collapse is switched up, by the way. He's still debating which build he wants to go for here. So the Refresher is the next one that he is thinking about. Always a good hero to have it. Soon level 25 for Laurel. Collapse has hit that 25. That AoE surge. They can zoom in and out of the fights and closing the gaps versus something like the Invoker, which he hates having. Yatoro, they're gonna go for him. They're gonna try.
See if they can take him down for the combo, but there's going to be the Nightmare by him sometime. Fiend's Grip comes out, controlling the axe. Satanic jumps in. He's looking at his.
Oh! He managed. Barely.
The Life Stealer. And now Vision, they can try and clean up more. Nobby's going to jump away. Satanic hot in the chase in with the blink. He'll be held back by the Yules. But the further grabs there from Nightglass. Telekinesis onto Not Me.
That was like, we're talking not even fucking half a second, like quarter of a second from going wrong. He was just about to go inside of someone.
May have truly slipped away from them, but they get the grab, they get the catch, and they're able to bring down Yatoro.
Perfect execution of Chain Stun, literally perfect. I believe the lift catches him toward the end of things there, and he gets brought down. Beautifully done, because we did see the sleep, but it's a fraction of things that it actually ends up stopping there, and they can't prevent the rest of the damage coming through.
And time to push.
That was crazy execution from Vision. 45 seconds now. Yatoro is dead. He felt like he couldn't die, but they will be able to prove that wrong on Vision. And Roche, it is spawning. Might be able to back up and go for it here with the damage that Satanic has.
Looks like they're trying to see if they get small kills out of the mid. Satanic jumping in.
That was, I can't believe they get that kill with the team all around him as well too. 20 seconds.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to do a Meteor Hammer play here, but he gets caught by the vacuum immediately, forced.
Fucking Aeon Disc guy.
That was very risky there from no one. He gets his Aeon Disc popped, so for the next fight, he won't have that ready.
Amplified damage rune here to help with the Roshan.
Can they might
Lucky.
kill it in time.
I mean, they take it down so quickly.
They take it down really quick.
I think they've got this Roche easily.
They'll get it.
They are not going to be able to get anywhere close to this. This Roche dies so quickly here with the amplified damage rune on Satanic. Aegis is going to be there in his.
That is so fucking lucky. The god smiling.
Absolute fighting chance here off the back of that tier 2 defense.
That was absolutely insane. Able to find the connection when he wasn't Lotus finally. And now the potential of 2 Omni Slashes. They're there. Maybe he will be able to find these angles as well. Spirit looking for the fight. They don't want Vision to be able to set up like that again. Much longer on the amp damage. He will be going down. Timeless Bauble for the Invoker. Long disables that he can put out here.
Bringing in both the mid and the bottom lane here, Vision.
Just with that kill, it went from what? Dotapus at 83 down to the 58%. So a massive one they were able to swing into here. Having this Aegis now for Satanic. He's got this second life.
Haunting a little bit.
Difficult move to execute. They do it here.
Can they do it again?
Much harder when it comes to making that play into the hands, into the base of Spirit themselves.
Carl immediately gets Lotused up. They're anticipating that they're still standing out there. The banner all the way in the back lines for these creeps.
These creeps are going to do some work here.
With the Alacrity too. Now, Surge to go for the banner. He will be able to take it away.
Okay. Like, and it can go either way, but man, I still don't think that Jug pick has done them any favors, ultimately. This could have been so much more clean if Void hadn't been banned.
These jugs are really they're allergic to buying Aghanims, Owen.
That is true. That, I mean, you're not wrong, especially when you've kind of already got like 8 items, 8 slots filled.
He wants that next one to be able to stand and just right-click versus that lifestealer, hold him down with the bashes. It makes sense, right? But see if that works. He did go for the nullifier in between to deal with these Aeon discs, to deal with some of these other annoying items.
Moonlight out from Spirit. Heading out.
Trying to sneak forward, collapse.
Get the up onto him. They've got the call. Here comes the damage in with the Omni Slash. Kind of gone.
Didn't have to
But that's, you know,
They still want to fight. Yatora gets in, takes out 9 class.
that's still like, yeah, he has more pressure, but, you know, ding, 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 right.
For no one instead. He's got the angle to keep him controlled, allowing Yatora to close it. The call is there. Notice goes back over the grips there. Though to lock Notice down. The radial definitely blocks the door, pushes them back. Satanic caught by the Abyssal. He'll turn, try it out right.
Oh!
But the vacuum comes in and put a stop to it. Doesn't matter. Yatora still falls. And Satanic is ready to go once more. Pop the refresh out. Another Omni Slash is being tanked heavily by the illusions. He'll blink out off to the side after it collapsed. Will chase out Notice. No one being focused by Lal.
That one amazing Bane steal on Rubik.
From both of them, the 3 of them collapse through Yatora. They want to go
Oh.
two. Satanic will try and play Fury Run.
Ooh!
Attach him.
He's not gonna get him.
Blink it out. Laurel chasing.
Ooh, Ducalis.
It almost went wrong there.
Tree line, but he may have just drawn their attention away long enough to allow Satanic to run.
Look at all these buybacks. The stolen grip for a second.
That actually made me fucking tense up a bit. For once. My body did like the, this is a tight fight.
Put that extra chaos in the fight where they just weren't able to, even with the buybacks, find an opportunity to lock down Satanic and get that crucial kill. Satanic survives, continues to sit on an absolute mountain of wealth there. 9k gold.
It's providing more than you expected. Yes, it is.
From here, they might catch him off guard. Alacrity.
But there's the jump forward Satanic. The Deathly Blast locking him down. The Infest will buy him a bit of safety. The rest of the team's trying to get over to help out. Have the Abyssal to hold back Satanic and run. Collapse. Should be able to be there with his presence to keep Yatora safe. I mean, they may be even thinking about trying to turn back over towards the Jug. Satanic heals up back to full with the healing wall.
My God, that
I thought it was gonna be not a steamroll, but like it was gonna be, they're falling behind. They're gonna crack under the pressure,
does survive, but if Brisky
and then they're gonna run him over a bit.
insane.
Are they really
It's still too long of a game, but at least it's exciting.
3 buybacks. It's going to be pretty crazy. 6 minutes here.
It's like, for all it's worth, I'm not gonna go like, oh my god, best thing, because it's not. But this is a great
Anticipated that he was from
game 5 for a grand final. 100%, you can't take that away.
times here. Gets me off guard too.
Like, as far as like, you know, 2-2 and final game decides everything, you probably couldn't ask for something more like somewhat climactic like this. I said it was like anticlimactic because like fucking our shit crashed,
They're smoking. They're looking for this. They have
and then they lost a huge team fight.
If they kill Yatora, the game's over. Very,
Yes.
very likely so. Without the Lightstealer for 2 minutes, that should be enough time for Team Vision.
That is true. If they kill the Toro, then it's
Has to
done.
be protected here at all costs by Spirit. They cannot let the Lightstealer get caught. Not me. He's found.
We have the most raid boss builds I think I've ever seen on these carries. Look at this. There's both completely 6-slotted.
Yeah, Yatora with what 5k HP.
I've ever seen.
Gone, thanks to
Come on,
Satanic.
come on. There's not even a moonshot yet.
Has to survive through these calls if he does get caught by the jumps of Notice, which is very likely with how well Notice has been playing. He has been finding these jumps.
He has been. And no one can get these connections. This long hex, they will die during it. Eyes on the save, the Bane, the sleeps, the little sleep, the Lotus Orbs could be everything to protect. Spirit.
They're in such a risky position, but this is what we love to see from Spirit. Even when they're in these sort of spots where they don't have buybacks, they are not afraid to take these risks.
This is why I say Axe is fucking terrifying. Don't ever underestimate how scary it is to play a hero that has like relying on a BKB, which is almost every hero. But like they're gonna pick Wraith King. Wraith King would unironically have been a good pick, honestly.
Think that they have that greater late game.
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Both of them have that great late game. Clearly seeing an advantage for either one at this point.
Yeah, all about the play right now.
All about
Yeah,
the play, all about
it's
the eyes on no
getting
one.
stuck thanks to Axe Call is scary. It feels somehow worse if you're someone that has to
I do see the
buy a
BKB
BKB,
swap back
and it's
in.
not an 8-2 hero.
Not able to play with the refresh shard in his inventory, absolutely necessary. He needs to be able to protect the nullifier.
They're going to get the catch on the walls here outside of the base. Lol.
He's got by.
I mean, Spirit.
This is
They're
risky.
gonna try running in at this. They're looking at Satanic. You're
Oh.
talking jumping aggressive over towards him here with the infest. The wall gets dropped down into the abyss and they lock down Satanic. He's going to get saved for now. Can he try? Abyssal drop down. The hit will fall. Spirit on the aggressive here. Despite the fact they don't have the
Oh, that basher.
turn and fight.
Oh, that basher.
Towards no
He's not getting out of that.
only gonna buy moments here before they inevitably bring him down.
That was very close to looking different as well.
If they don't jump me, I'm gonna kill every single one of them. So Laurel, he buys back immediately. Back the
I
other
mean, now it really does become,
Doing this in this
if
situation, this is absolutely peak team spirit here in a grand
if he buys back and jug now, then it really is either carry fucking dies, the game is over.
They never play scared, and now they're in a spot where, despite the fact that their buybacks are on cooldown, they might just be able to force these crucial buybacks out from Vision.
No one has a full refresher picked up here for the move. How much damage he can do on the hold? Yatoro,
And when do the buybacks come out? Do the buybacks come out? What's the move here from Vision?
let's see.
They can't get mega creeps.
Toro playing
They don't have tier 2,
the
so
I
push here.
mean, do you buy back or do you let these two sets of racks?
you let them go. You let them go. You absolutely let them go here. Do not buy back. Your buyback is way too important.
Spirit, you see a position where you can go for
On top of that, you're gonna get glyph here. They're gonna get a glyph. So buying back here is stupid.
Spirit try and push for. They'll take the mid racks and indeed they'll move over towards the top.
They might not even lose these, depending.
Buyback. The Hex will come out, but he's got saves.
I mean, yeah, it's a tough call to make here, but it feels like the lesser of
Yeah.
the evils really here for
That was not
they
that
have to
bad
hold back on the
in the end of the
buyback. They
day.
actually end up losing the full set top, so a little bit of a bonus.
Would have been way worse if they had to buy back. I can't stress how much more worse buyback is at this stage of the game than barracks. It's worth more than fucking what do you call it? Mega creeps. 100%. If you don't have buyback and you die,
Keep their cool.
or rather like if you have bought back already and you die, you're dead for so long, people can literally go from, you know, base to thingy. Even if creeps are in their base, you can make that trip.
Trying to find Yatoro on the angle could be everything for the team. They can follow up.
So.
There is
And
no
Roche is also free at that
the
point, but
Windbreaker
you know.
now picked up for not me, so does have that potential to
An
also
hour-long
get the
game.
save, even if there is a nullifier, since it's going to be a raged lifestealer. So there's a lot of layers in these team fights to look out for.
Satanic wants the moon shard, wants the
Okay.
bots to be able to play on the map, and yeah, still not the
Not the
Aghanim.
Aghanims. They hate it.
They don't like it.
Nope, they hate it. Don't know why, but they hate it. It is a short Omni Slash, of course, so maybe he's just feeling like it's not going to make the difference anyway.
I'm surprised. But again, he doesn't see the supports a lot.
See what we get on the neutrals. Little bit of a breather here for both teams. They can head back, get the neutrals pretty safely. Neither team quick to make an aggressive play.
But on the bright side, Satanic, if you lose, there's a decent likelihood someone at Val goes like, oh dear, and then buffs fucking Swift Slash.
Make the difference always too, right? If you just get that audacious, if you do get that crazy damage.
I hate that they can't fix this.
One of these stuns.
It's so annoying.
Baubles. They're bobbling.
He probably fixes when he's out of ult.
Collapse was hanging on to the greedy tier 3 for a very long time there. He had the bauble at the ready. He picks up the first bauble, so he'll be able to bauble a secondary one, which is upgraded immediately at that 60 minutes. Yatoro,
Yeah,
he
bauble.
gets the Deso.
Oh, he's going to be hitting hard.
And look at his HP, Owen. He gets the evolved one as well, too. So he's
6K HP.
6,000 HP, 40 armor that they need.
I mean-
46 armor they need to get through.
And with the Stygian, he might just be... I mean, how does this sort of go? If these two get in a situation where they're...
The magic damage is so good here as well.
Probably bauble again on the Juggernaut with
Maybe Audacious.
maybe Audacious bubble.
I think Audacious is going to feel pretty nice, right?
Yeah, could be the case.
A lot of
Audacious is
attack,
really
damage.
good.
That really boosts up your output.
Okay, Spirit. Looking to hit again. Buybacks are coming back up for them. They have Yatoros at the ready.
Actually switch it so he goes for the Rift Shadow Prism here on Satanic.
Okay.
So able to push out a little bit with those
It
illusions,
just
being able
it
to
renders
do
armor a lot less useful. Also really good for
That is what a lot of these players
Ellis.
I mean, Yatoro and Satanic, the most notorious
Wait, can he
ones
pick
that are
Audacious?
banned to
I don't
the
actually
ban
remember.
things.
I'm not in enough fucking 60-minute games to know if a Strength Hero has Audacious or not.
Roche is up. Nami pushing out the waves with his arrow, with his Starstorm.
But you can penetrate all of Juggernaut's armor with it.
Book of the Dead scouting a lot here. It's an illusion, so the bait, the Rift Shadow Prism, falls for it once. Axe coming back up, as we were saying. Laurel, the big one that doesn't have it for the side of Spirit. He's probably going to be playing more onto the back lines in this next upcoming fight in particular.
It could be important because around this sort of fight, around the Roshan, both teams are going to want to use those buybacks.
Yeah, 100%. Who's got the smoke still left too? Spirit, they still have one. Do they have one left on the side of Vision? I'm not seeing one.
Can they find some sort of angle to approach Vision here that surprises them?
God collapse. He hasn't really been able to find a massive vacuum, but if he does find an angle for it too, the fight could just be decided.
Especially with the
That fucking visual glitch.
Spirit on the approach.
No one.
Hey, Jesus. That's not too bad. That's not too bad because, like, if you take that as Mirana, that's not too bad. I was like, I can't even see where Toro is. They did save him. That was so close, though. Buybacks. If they can just, like, what do you call disengage now? Uh-oh. Oh, that missing is huge. He got hit by the arrow! He got hit by the arrow! He's dead. GG. GG. It's GG. That was a good game 5. That was a good final game. I'll give him that. Good shit. That game could actually have gone either way. And I did think Vision had it.
Oh my god, what an unbelievable series. Not me. His first TI appearance, and he wins it. Holy moly.
Holy moly. Yeah, we have a new voice line. Very cool. Anyway. That was a good game. I fucking watching Kubashi stream be like, yeah, TI. That was good entertainment, for what it's worth. That was quite nail-biting, to say the least. Holy shit, that was on a knife's edge. That went from being, I think this is going to be kind of one-sided and boring, a bit anticlimactic, to like, nah. Let it ride. Very cool. Good end to TI. But my predictions are dead now. I mean, mine were already in the fucking water, so. But yeah, same. Oh, they're already done. Give me my. I also fucked up these, so. No terrain token for Pablo. Very cool. But. And we're like, are we... Oh my god. Oh my lord. I'm happy Fernandez coming third. I still thought they would get second. I did say this, brother, this shit here, like the I'm not even sure what you call it, like the fucking oh fuck, what is the name of it actually? Fucking not spaghetti. They will highway? They did. The confetti! That shit is a fucking health hazard. You just crash on it. Also, by the way, Slack Strip is really cool. He looks like a fucking commissar from 40k. It does look pretty cool. Like, this is fucking drip. I'm not gonna lie. He unironically wears that like a motherfucker. That shit looks good on him. But like, you slip and slide on these things. It's crazy. Drop some gold foil. Well, Spirit it is. Alright. We're are we even gonna, what do you call it? Watch and wait for hero reel / patch reveal? There's gonna be nothing. I hope it's like just say, well played, Spirit. That was great. Good, honestly, really fucking crazy final. Good shit. Anyway, here's Deadmau5. And then it's just Deadmau5 for 10 minutes and then the stream closes. That was EG's fucking final. That was so fucking bad. Did they do anything last year? They probably didn't. I mean, we had Lago last year, but that was you know, that was before finals. They haven't done anything yet. So either they are actually going to be like, thanks for watching TI and nothing happens, or they're going to like do a late drop. I recall in, I think it was 2023, 2024, was it 2023? Where I was watching with my friend at his house, his apartment, and then fucking he was like, no fucking nonsense. I'm like, it's coming. My prediction's gonna be right. And I saw like the bird feathers. I was like, I gotta get home. It's like, here comes Kes. I gotta get home and make a video on it. Literally within fucking 12 hours, there was a video by me. I think the name of the video is just like, I was correct. I gotta go. Let's see. I did say there's like a, not Vushna, but like there's, that sounded almost like, it's like a Persian archer is who they think, because data mining and whatnot. We shall see. It would be kind of Asian, so. Ricky crowd, right? Reddit be like doom posting. I mean, Reddit is not doom posting anymore because you give them a grand finals, and even if it's bad, they fucking glaze it. Do I think this was the best TI ever? Fuck no. Fuck no. But that was a great grand finals. Fuck no. But game 2 and game 5 were fucking nail biters. Game 2 was also fucking real good. Absolutely. Fucking weird. I mean, that the jog pick was that didn't do them any favors. It didn't. Earnestly, they could have had Void, and this would have had higher potential, I think. But hey, like I said, on the bright side, Jug Swift Slash might get a buff now. It's like they almost won though. Yeah, because they made an amazing play. Like that alt play on Yatoro, and then them perfectly lining the stuns. I'm not kidding. He was mid animation for going inside of someone with his Aghanims. It was literally not half a second. It was quarter of a second, and that would have gone wrong. Like, that was so close to going wrong. Alright, off the stage. Let me see the fucking hero reveal. Smile. Bring it up, bring it up. Also, Collapse is pretty good. If you want to like emulate an offlaner, yeah. Collapse is pretty fucking good. I mean, he's you have like gimmick offlaners. I like 33. There's probably a reason why he's not doing so hot right now. Like, you know, Visage and stuff. He also plays meta 3, so I think Doom is his most picked, but Collapse is probably the best, I don't want to say honest 3 player, but like these kind of like manly initiators like, you know, Axe and Magnus and these kind of like, this will win you a fucking TI final. He does that probably the best. Oh, sweet. Lift that shit. I'm still reminded of my I'm still reminded of like seeing a guy slide onto stage to get a hold of the trophy. At the event I was at, it looks so funny. That shit's heavy. That shit's real heavy. All I'm seeing without the voices is just BitConnect. I'm sorry, it's how it is. My brain is fried. It actually looked like it flopped a bit. But yeah, this shit is like fucking. Whew. Also, the next Blast event is in Malta. Is where it's slated. October the 11th, I think. I think that's when. October 8th to 11th. Online group stage runs from September 29th to October the 3rd, and the top 6 teams advance to the live finals at the Blast Arena Studios in Attard, Malta, from October the 8th to 11th. $300,000 for first place. And then he disappears. Oops. Sorry. This fucking gamers, man. I'm not gonna take away from like their win, but fuck me, the saddest part is still seeing what's his name? Is still seeing fucking what's his name? Sumail in tears. That was really sad. He was not satisfied with where he placed before his retirement. And like I said, let's see if it's like an actual retirement or it's like he's a former EG player. EG players have a bit of a track record of saying I'm gonna retire, and then they'd be like, anyway, here I am again. It's like the fucking Barney meme of them reappearing in the pub, basically. Hell yeah. We should probably watch this on YouTube instead, but so many. I mean, I know they won, but like. Also got new shoes. I'm actually wearing shoes right now. I almost never do that. I'm trying to like fit into them. I got new shoes for walking on stage. Because I am never, ever, ever going to an event again and standing on a stage like this and come home to my hotel room in tears. It's not gonna happen again. It wasn't that bad, but it hurt. It actually did hurt. Holy fuck, I had blisters. I had no idea. And I assume it's like a common thing. This isn't just like like, you know, esport thing. I assume it's just like stages in general. I had no idea walking on the stage for like 6 to 8 hours would be that grueling. She's just like, I thought she was doing her hair. She's like, what's happening? I don't know what's this. I mean, Reddit will be absolutely up in, not in arms, but you know, they'll be fucking splooshing at that finals. And granted, if this time is justified. Why would Satanic not buy Axe and Jug? Announcement? Guys, come on, where's the announcement? That's my post. Best offlaner of all time? He is pretty good. Greatest TI ever. Both teams are monsters. No. Not the latter, but like the former. It's not the best TI ever. Neutral items shouldn't be RNG. I'll do you one better. Neutral items shouldn't exist. The TI Jug curse. Right, that actually happened last year. The difference is, honestly, there's a huge difference. Jug was actually fucking the best carry hero last year. He lost a game because of a fucking visual thing. Because of the shitty thing. Sorry, my English is just so bad. Can I even show that? These. There was like a fucking... Like the Lotus effect that you get, I'm not even sure there is one this time. Maybe that's exactly why it's not there. There's not. The Lotus effect blended in with the hero and you couldn't see it. Like, you could barely see it. And I remember it was on a Gyro and he just raw ulted him as Jug. And people were like, what the fuck? Why did he ult him? And then when you look at the replay, it's like, I can't see the Lotus either. No wonder he got confused. Like, I generally think we kind of had a TI kind of decided by a bad visual glitch. Or not visual glitch, but like bad FX thing. It was really stupid. I would have been fucking molding had it been me. I mean, you can't like ask them to redo the game. It's just more like, Valve, this is fucking unacceptable. Losing to something like that is, yeah. It's unacceptable. Well, well, well.
Says Yatoro is indisputably the best carry in all of Dota history. No one's done it like him. No one's looked as dominant as he. To shave his head. He didn't need to sacrifice to the Dota gods. He is that guy. And Team Vision, unfortunately, they had to face this monster in him.
Yeah, I think the one word that describes those two players is just clutch. So many people you can.
I don't know. Who do I say? Again, I have like three handpicked, or like I think three. It's Satanic, Yatoro, and I keep fucking changing. I want to say Queso, it's not his name. Fucking Yandex. I keep forgetting his name for some reason. I shouldn't, but I'm just bad with people. Well, with player names. Demon. Watson. It's why I'm surprised that they ran out.
Being our champions for this TI.
I mean, for me personally, I think Shanghai obviously is where I started my own TI journey. It's amazing to be back. I'm really thankful to be here.
Wait a bit. I'll start the YouTube stream, and I'll just have it running muted, and we'll swap over if there's actually, you know, any
champions
anything.
I mean, for me personally.
RTC better. Someone writes in chat. Lamau. Fucking funny. NA number 1. Woo! Like American players were doing that so much like a few years back. Now it's kind of stopped for obvious reasons, at least. I will never forget fucking PPD walking on stage with a fucking Make America Great Again hat, and we were all like, "You're such a fucking idiot." That was back in 2020 or whatever. It was like, oh, nah, dude. Nah. PPD, stop. For fuck's sake. EG.
Creating and maintaining what I think is the best game ever made.
Best game ever made. Best game ever. Best season ever. Let's see. I'll wait and see. Hundred thousand still watching despite the it's quickly declining, but people be like, that was nice, leave. I mean, that's normally what I do. If if the boys and I are together, we've already hit Smash on the Wii. We're already playing Smash. You guys take a game without me, but thank you. That's the team fight I didn't get to see. He landed a fucking Lotus, no less. That's a shame. Because like there was buffering issues in the game. We actually managed to have a grand finals be really good, and like a lot of grand finals are good. But I mean, like the final game, we had a grand final game in a meta I'm not fond of, in a patch I'm not fond of, with hero picks I'm not too fond of, the 60 minutes which I'm not fond of, and it was exciting pretty much all the way. That is pretty impressive, I think. That game remained tense. A lot of these games usually turn into like, you know, people are afraid of making moves because, oh god, this is 2-2. Whoever fucking falls or loses. And then Spirit just goes like, fight back, fight again, doesn't matter. Like, that takes some fucking cojones. I can absolutely respect that. They absolutely deserve to win on this one. That buyback, like that fearless buyback from Yatoro at the outpost, that shit took fucking steel willpower to do. 100%. And the worst part is, they didn't even fucking get a hold of Satanic's buyback there. They got mid barracks, And they were looking to take 2, but like I said, they're probably not even going to get that because that was their first barrack. So they glyphed and they got another glyph. You can just see like a headset just yeet. It just yeets off the table. Holy shit. Do they not have any like objects on their tables in China? I wouldn't be surprised if they're not allowed. I can't really see. Is that water on the stage or if it's reflected? That looks beautiful. I love how I'm seeing it and you're not, but they're just like showing footage. I'm just waiting to if there's any kind of like reveal. Fuck, I lost the ending. Perry won? Nah, Spirit won. What do you mean you lost the ending? Nah, they clutched it. It could have gone either way. Here I thought they were actually like cracking them mentally, but like Spirit played amazingly. And the jog pick was just not good, frankly, I think. It's a special kind of fucking move to be 2-2 going for the last game 5, and then you pick a carry hero that doesn't inherently get. I mean, he does get countered by LS, but it's not a strength hero like Tiny or Sven, which does naturally be like, you know, they get countered Gigaheart by Ellis. But then you pick a hero that's been like picked 3 or 4 times prior with 50% win rate. I don't think it was the smartest choice. Okay, they're generally gonna end without any reveal, I think. That would be fucking depressing. It looks like they're just ending it. Also, amazing fucking... I have heard like the ceremony. Amazing fucking edition of the Dota theme this time around. It's fucking beautiful. Listen to that. That's good. They're probably going to end up having to do something to Life Stealers Aghanim's at this point. I had to go to the store. Fair enough. Last year they had no announcement. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be. I'm not getting. Jesus. I'm not even going to be mad because I didn't really expect anything. So, and that's not me being a pessimist. I generally do not really expect them to, you know. Just ended. Fucking beast. That's so anticlimactic. That's so fucking anticlimactic, Valve. Come on, man. I mean, again, if like you didn't expect anything, no, I didn't. But I'm also, you know, I know Valve, but like it's still anticlimactic. It's fucking mega anticlimactic. Obviously, we're gonna get something, but I feel like at the least, a thing you can do. That was it, guys. You can have like fucking Purge turn to the camera and be like, "See you next week," and then wink, and then it begins the music, and then we go at the end of the TI. I mean, yeah, they kind of want to like, you know, more power to the players and everything, but still. I mean, Deadmau5 won TI one time, so why not? Oh well, it is what it is. Good finals. Amazingly played by both teams, honestly. The jog pick was fucking chalked and very dropping the ball by Valve as per usual. No announcement whatsoever. Again, at least have one of the fucking panelists go like, you know, something's coming soon. Just fucking come on. Jenkins is there. He's a funny boy. Have him do the fucking meme. Soon. Come on. On that anyway. Yeah. We're not focused on the win. Again, a lot of Dota players also be like, yeah, fuck the fucking TI winners. Anyway, where's my new hero, right? There'll be something. There will be something. Soon. Soon. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you haven't seen, I can't let you get close. It's a good meme. You know what time it is? Soon, soon. I don't know what time it is, so soon, soon. Fucking Christ. I feel like they used to do that. I mean, they used to have like fucking Shiva go like, anyway, we're almost done with this, but we have one last, what's it called? Not presentation, or like a thing here from us at the panel. And then it plays a video of Chaos and it goes like, like I said, I don't even really want a new hero, but I would like a patch that focuses heavily on refining the game. I don't want a bigger map. I don't want new items. I don't want a new hero. I want you to look at what Dota is right now and do something about it. And probably not the fucking New Frontiers approach. Actually, yeah, that, but the opposite way, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, soon. 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 You're probably not going to see Jux in your pubs. I almost, out of fucking sheer respect, want to pick it and be like, here. I don't think he's bad. Like, Jux has a good win rate, by the way. But, yeah. People are like fucking armchairing pretty hard the Aghanims. I think it was like he should have gotten it, but ultimately it's more like a failure of pick. Is that Steph? That is Steph. Is that the sound of Steph? That's the sound of Steph. Anyway, the stream is not over yet, but now that TI is over, I can happily announce to you guys, I have basmati rice I made yesterday in the fridge, and I'm looking forward to eating that shit. It's true. I have also blended in some coriander. Tastes great. Not everyone likes coriander. It has like a very distinct taste. It's very Asian flavored, really. Coriander is used so much in Asian cooking, but some people don't like it because it can taste and smell like washing powder. I get what they say when they say that, but it's delicious. No Tombstone. That is an Encrypt special though. It's hard to contest without it. But yeah, even this kind of cynic, even this guy who is not fond of the current state of Dota will have to concede that was a pretty good grand finals. Specifically game 2 and game 5, where if you didn't see them, go for it. Like, seriously. But I think game 5 is one of those you can sit and Like, game 2 was just fucking intense. Game 5 is one of those. Dota is very formulaic. Why are you picking Juggernaut? But I do feel like it's not that's just that simple. There's a lot going into that Jug pick. I still think the pick was wrong, but I generally think they wanted to kind of late pick Void, and when it got banned, they kind of panicked. That's just my guess. I do not fucking believe that they were sitting from the start going, brother Juggernaut. That's the shit. Maybe they wanted LS themselves and they didn't think Yator would get it. I mean, I didn't. But then I feel like they would have banned it, right? You know? Because if Satanic has LS, that game would have looked different. And honestly, for what it's worth, I think Satanic has played the best LS. Sure, I know Yator just won Grand Finals with it, but overall, the most scary LS player has been Satanic. Meanwhile, the best Terrorblade player, maybe the only Terrorblade player, has obviously been Yatoro. That's what I thought they would do. It was open. I thought they would go Centaur Terrorblade. And then one or the other got banned out. I was like, okay, well. And then they went for LS. Good hero. In honor of Little Man, I might play Juggernaut later. It's a decent hero. It's just not top tier. And I think picking it like that, honestly, I would have more like Kess would have been better as well. I know he's kind of fallen out of favor. I don't think Kess is below 60% win rate though. They just kind of stopped playing him. I don't think I'm wrong there, am I? Oh. There he is. 63% win rate over 27 games. He just went unpicked and unbanned there. Like, let me just look at that again. I feel like they kind of forgot him. And Satanic plays Kess. Not like he doesn't. Like if you don't have like someone that's like confident on him, I get it, but right? Wait, does he not? Wait, does he actually not have a game of Kess? On main stage? Yandex, Boom Boys. Hold on. Verify you're human. I am, in fact. Yeah, you look at that. Excuse me. He has 41 picks with Kess, 68% win rate. And yet you give him Juggernaut, or he asks for Juggernaut. That feels very weird to me. I'm not saying 322, obviously. Oh, no, don't. Well, now we have the game 5, cool.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Kess was not banned.
Just about, almost.
Kess would have been absolutely fine here. Kess would have been absolutely fine here.
Missing top.
It would honestly have been better than Jugga, I think. I don't. Oh, fuck. Didn't ask for that. It's because it downloaded it. I'm surprised though. I mean, again, this is one of those like this is gonna get dissected, especially the Juggernaut pick. Like, everyone is going to look at that. Why didn't he buy Aghanims? Why did they pick Jug? You know? Why did they let Yatoro have Lifestealer? Why didn't they pick it a bit earlier? Why was Terrorblade open for that long? Did it really fuck with them the whole Tiny thing? I do think that's true, what I said. And Terrorblade was open too for a long time. Yes, like a decent win rate on Sven. Yes, a very good win rate on Tiny. Honestly, I also think Tiny, despite the Lifestealer part, would have been better. He has good damage, though. You can see, like, his damage is the highest in the game, but yeah. Jesus. That's gonna sting. That is going to sting. Wait, he played Ember safe lane? Huh. Huh. Wait. 7 hours ago. Was that game 1? That's the one I didn't see. I woke up to game 2. They picked Ember Spirit safe lane. No shit. What the fuck was that about? So they basically choked on their hero picks a bit in the final. They're kind of goofing around a little bit hard there, I think. Lose with Ember Spirit, win with LS, lose with SF, win with LS, lose with Juggernaut. Huh. As if we're seeing a trend or something. Oh well. I'm not their coach. And I'm just a random. They wanted to dodge Lark mid. I see. But still. I feel like that's an extreme way to go about it, but yeah. Again, I'm just some random redditor at this point. Wait, why would you draft this hero? Oh yeah, I was actually curious about something. Also, it's weird that Dragon Knight was just like, here I am, anyway, goodbye, and we just don't talk about him anymore. Like, legit. There's like 1 or 2 days in group stage. Holy shit, Dragon Knight's back, and he just goes unpicked, undrafted. It was basically after they booted fucking Hobson out of the tournament. He has a good win rate. He's a great hero.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Again, the Spectre also has an amazing win rate. Maybe even Spectre could have won that. Spectre is just, yeah. I would have liked it more than Juggernaut. But she's a bit weird in high level. I kind of wanted to see his pick rate actually went down, which is funny. Yeah. It went up slightly here, I guess. But... no, it went down slightly, I was going to say. Wait, is that how it works? Wait, then I also have this, though. Apparently I don't. What the fuck? I don't know. Apparently I don't have this despite remembering getting it, so... That's your carry, was also a thing. Don't get me wrong, I don't think like that beats LS because he just will hide within people. We can muse a lot. We can armchair that game hard, of course, but yeah. I was just surprised. I was the one that prepared a meme on stream and everything. I said, if they pick fucking Tiny or Sven, I will fucking get grouchy and look at the camera funny. And then they picked Jug, and instead I went. What is this shit? I didn't expect that though. I would have lost my poly market bet. Fucking hell.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Fuck's sake. Mama.
Your top tower is under attack.
Still, nail-biting finals. Good. Now enjoy playing Dota for 2 to 3 weeks with the same fucking picks over and over again until we get Valve saying there's an update ready. The silver lining is, as they say, I can near guarantee you the next update is a, you know, an actual number update. But you know, like, don't expect anything major. Sure, they're gonna nerf stuff like LS and stuff, but we're not getting 800 like people want, and we're not even getting like the update we're gonna get isn't gonna be big. There you go, I said it. Sorry for like ruining your hopes and dreams, but that Copian tank is not healthy. I even saw people that were like, "Oh my god, they're gonna announce Deadlock release." No, they're fucking not. Brother, they're gonna announce Artifact Revival? Hell yeah. give me some of that. Give me some of that shit. For fuck's sake. That would be cool, but yeah, nah.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, we fucking got a hold of Richard Garfield again, and we kind of just tried one more time. That's not something Valve does. Oh god.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good TI. I was definitely not the most interesting guy to like watch TI alongside. It's pretty vibing here. We mostly just talked a lot of random stuff as people were playing and talked about the meta and whatnot. And me saying it's a bit too samey a few times, maybe. I see your LS, I raise you a Sven. You give me my Terrorblade, I raise you a Centaur. Centaur's banned, we gotta go Treant. Treant's banned all the time. What about Bunny? Same thing? Shit. I almost want to make a, not a bet with you guys, but like a thing. If Dota remains the same state it does, and it will, like there's no way they'll change how it is approached. I will next year make a fucking bingo board just to prove my point. And I'll make a bingo board of like, this hero's banned, this hero's picked, this hero's banned, this hero's picked, and we'll see. And then we can play bingo together. How does that sound? We're like, do we have a bounty hunter? Yeah, yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, okay. Do we have a treant? Okay, okay. Night Stalker? Okay, okay. Bingo!
Tower is under attack. Radiant's
What do you earn?
structures are
I don't know. Nothing. The fact that I'm right about things being a bit too similar, maybe. I can't even do like a fucking space that's like the crazy fun pick because that doesn't happen. Juck doesn't count. It was unexpected, but I wouldn't say it was like a, you know. Bingo Dota does sound fun. Other people will be like having bingo boards for like this guy, fucking this guy will randomly fucking choke for no reason. This guy will reach insane 1000 GPM in a fucking match for no reason. Mine will just be like these heroes are picked every game. I think PA went unpicked. Also a hero I actually think would have performed better than Juggernaut. Not a great hero, but you know, like I said, it was a really strange choice. Imagine PA winning a grand finals in 2026.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I would have actually probably achieved a fucking erection somehow. I assume he plays it. Again, the Kess thing, that actually does surprise me. He has a pretty damn fucking good Kess. So. It's one of those like, and I assume I'm far from like the only one, right? But I would love to just talk an hour on end about that last game with the team themselves, and especially just inquire about the Juggernaut pick, not about like the Aghanim's thing, because like, you know, it is what it is. Like, yeah, I think most people think it's weird they didn't buy it, but for me it's more like the pick itself seems just what happened. I need to know. I can't sleep at night if you don't tell me why you picked Juggernaut. Am I right in my assumption about fucking, you know, Tiny and Sven? And if so, why didn't you pick Kess instead? Why did you curveball pick in a fucking 2-2? A hero we haven't seen him play. At least I think so. Again, that was like 3 or 4 Jug games. 50-50 win rate. I guess I just went 17 black. Let her ride. And it didn't work. Oh. Oh well.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And tomorrow we're back to our regular scheduled podcast. Minus the fact that we will have more of the same heroes than ever. Because now the TI meta is gonna settle. Yeah, I do hope people enjoyed the TI.
This'll come in handy.
It does make me wonder when they will announce new hero. Again, the data mining did say Archer thing, mythology. I forget the name. I'm not really good with like Persian, Egyptian as much. Like Venusia and all like the elephant, like Indian related ones. There's a lot of interesting ones, but I'm just not as like well versed with them. Oh, Steph!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fucking sad. It was enough effort. Horse. Dota 2, new hero data mine. Arjun. Recent Dota 2 data miners and backend test server updates point to codenames like Arjun linked with chariot themes and Bartrock. That one is already out. Valve has since clamped down on tracking via staging servers to hide future rollouts. Heavily rumored to have featured misinspired of chariot driving mechanics. It also sounds very likely, honestly. Let me see here. Check Reddit. Bit of like the post not clarity of like the fucking thing. Can't find match. Heartbreaking combat log. That is sad. X was like very close. Do I still have a chance of reaching percentile with my fantasy score? Where next TI? Good point, actually. They didn't say anything regarding it. What the fucking it's the last TI. Reddit are doom posting so hard, it's crazy. But they're like this every year. There's never a year where Reddit isn't doom posting. Dota is dead in 2 or 3 years, I swear to Christ. I don't think Dota will last myself, honestly. I don't think so. but I give it like 20 to 30 years. And it's not like the game becomes unplayable. Dota is always going to have probably 50,000 plus players playing it, I feel, the game. Team Spirit. We're Patch. With predictions, Miposhka. Satanic gets hit by a full duration arrow after his buyback. Yeah, I did see that one. That was the one I did go like, oh my god! Hit him. First post, Jock needs change. No. Can't see 2TI. It's the same pain of playing Jock. They need to do something for us all. I hate you. I'm gonna downvote you right now. I hate you. Because this is not the same shit. This is not... People forget why Juck lost TI. He was literally the best hero in the game. It was like a visual glitch, for fuck's sake. Or like, not a glitch, but it was like a thing with Lotus. For fuck's sake. For the first time since October 2022, Dota 2 reaches 1 million concurrent players. Did we actually, though? I mean, it's people watching the game in client, but... Yeah. Holy shit. We're almost at 1 million. That's cool. I mean, it's probably a lot of bots as well again, but still. Hey. Can anyone explain to me why Paravision did not last pick Morph for Satanic? Morph hasn't been picked all tournament almost. Hero naturally makes Lincoln, BKB Manta, and not Axe. As Escape can jump on Bane, morph into Nikes, and you have a free BKB. Give me a reason why not, why Morph and why Juck. I will give the guy one thing because like Lamau, but I think it would have been a better pick. But yeah. I'm more like, he's shown promise on Kaz. It's weird not to do it. Told you guys this would be the best QTI Grand Finals of all time. It wasn't, but nice try. Or does competitive games like Dota have a dice roll mechanic that can decide a game straight up at minute 60? Because it's fun. Will I engage with any of the Redditors? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I have released enough released enough content on Reddit to be like, holy shit, I do not share their opinion on average. And that's okay. That's also why I said I would love to talk with them about the Jock pick, like the actual players, because it's like, I would love to hear their reasoning. I'm not saying, I think it's wrong, but I am sure they have their reasons, but it does strike me as a, holy fuck, we can't get Ellis, and they have Ellis, and we can't pick Tanya and Sven. Go with Jock.
The enemy's top tower.
It does seem very out of the blue. That's it. And you don't expect a game 5, and then someone does a random pick that hasn't really been a pick all of tournament. I was joking how Dota was so formulaic, and it is, but they proved me wrong in like I mean, they proved me right, but like they proved me wrong in that they would pick something standard. They picked Chuck in U5 final. So hey, good on you. I literally made this face. Like at the moment I saw the pick, it was like, what? What is that pick? Kess would have made me Pog actually. I didn't actually, and the thing is, I wasn't thinking about it until like after the game or like during the game. I was like, wait, Kess was open. He has a good Kess, but they were not the only ones that stopped even like drafting / banning Kess. He just kind of went down. He took the pathway of what's it called, Dragonite, I think. Didn't Dragonite still have like now the API is unavailable? That's because they're releasing a fucking patch. That would be so fucking goated if patch just randomly drops. I would actually be like, Valve, you fucking lovely people. Dragonite. Okay, Dragonite's actually, he ended up underperforming. Keth sat at 60 and suddenly just went unplayed. And Pets was the 17th most picked hero this TI. And he had 63% win rate, and he just went unbanned, undrafted. And this is one of Satanic's best heroes. It's why I'm like, interesting. And Juggernaut, meanwhile, now sits after the game. 33% win rate, 3 picks. This isn't updated though, is it? Okay, so that way, I swear that was, I would have to go back and check the replay. If this is correct, then that was the 3rd pick Juggernaut all tournament. But no, it had 33% win rate before. I don't fucking know, whatever. It's still a fucking whack play. I think. They must surely have their reasons. I can't believe anything else. It's that or it's just Giga Choke, but yeah. Reminders that coaches are allowed on stage. Because if I'm fucking in the crowd as a coach, I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? We talked about this. Give him kiss. I was like, yo.
I'm cold, I know.
Oops. Dogs are gonna be a bit noisy. Again, never mind like that game. I mean, we can't stop talking about it, but it is weird that Kess just suddenly went poof. I don't know why. I noticed it, like, it's like suddenly he's not really getting picked and he's not getting banned. At first it was like, I was surprised how often he was getting picked. I was like, really? And then I saw his winner, it's like, okay, fair enough. Then suddenly he started not getting picked as much and he started getting like banned a little bit. And then he just went unbanned, unpicked. So there was some progression. And then Slater started seeing play as well, of course, near the end.
Your top tower has fallen.
Fuck me.
Your top barracks are under attack. Top barracks has fallen.
I have to pick Juck later.
Your top barracks.
That one is for the fans.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The thing is, I even think Juck's pick rate will probably actually like increase. Obviously not the same as like others, and only for a bit, but you know. You'll see a lot more Axel. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking dwarf with goop.
Middle tower has fallen. Your middle
What a
tower
day,
has
huh?
fallen.
Hey yo, Juck, what the fuck, man? Come on, Skibidi. What the fuck? Don't get me wrong, if you look purely at like these things here, Kess is not looking hot. Yogg looks great. But man, you also don't pick Spectre, so he's fucking real OP, but yeah. Again, pro, different thing. Get a hold of Claude. Please run fucking 1,000 simulations on that last game, but instead of Juggernaut, make it any other fucking meta carries that was available. Like, fuck it. Even try to like put Spectre in there, see what happens. Actually, hang on a moment. I can't let this go. I can't let you get close. Okay, from the top, his most played heroes, Morphling was available. And again, I'm not talking here like this would have been a better pick than Jug. I'm just saying this could have been something they could have picked, okay? Morphling was available. Terrorblade was not available. TA was available. Luna was available. Shadow Fiend was not available. Medusa was available. That might have actually kind of worked. Pets was available. That's the one that plexes me. Void was spanned, and I think that fucked with him. Sven was available. Naga was available. It's weird. PA was available. Also a weird one. NP was not available. Ellis got taken by Yatoro. Tiny was available, and his 85% win rate on this fucking thing. And Weaver was available. Now, of course, this is just like his it's just like his cheat sheet of like heroes he plays. My point is, of all the heroes you've seen Satanic dominate on, and you suddenly curveball pick in the last of 5, and it's not a hero that's like in his top list. And it's not really a hero that I would argue really deals with their draft. And out of these, you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 available to you. None of those were. Morphling was never picked, so we can remove him. TA, high win rate. I personally don't think she was like too hot, but Yatoro also like lost a game with her. Luna was available, and I think it would have been decent. Medusa, maybe. Kess is the one that confuses me the most. Naga, probably not the pick either. PA, probably not the pick either. And Tiny, I honestly think they should have gone with it if you're not willing to go with Kess. I feel like these two picks would both have been better. But hey, that's just me musing. Oh well. Game, as they say. Oof. What a finals, huh? You know what? It's a beautiful weather outside. I'm still wearing my shoes, and TI is over. So I think I'm gonna bail. Actually, I'm gonna go for a walk, and then I'm gonna eat some food. I think that's it. I'll be back tomorrow. It's Monday. We'll be playing more Dota. I can't wait to see the very interesting, flavorful picks we'll definitely see in our solo pops, or party pops if so. But yeah, have to go outside. A good time, unless I die. Not sure where that's coming from. I should be fine. Denmark is luckily very, very safe. So it looks like a good weather. No thunderstorms. Don't die. I'll try. I'll make a very, very, very decent effort not to just kapia, as we say here. I'm gonna bounce. Good TI, good hustle. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you had fun watching it. Yeah, that's all I got. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys are the real heroes. And we'll be doing the grind tomorrow. That's all. I might play some Dota later. We'll see. All right? Wonderful. Have a good day. See you guys soon, okay? Bye-bye.